All right, everybody. Turn this down a smidge. Let me know if it needs up or down. Last time we multi-streamed both to YouTube and Twitch. We had some crashes. So yesterday I tried only streaming to Twitch and we had no crashes whatsoever. So now we're back to multi-streaming and let's see if there's any issues. Hi friends, hello Kitten of Destruction. How the hell are we doing today? Hang on, I just need to hunt for one link that we need pinned. Pin it on Twitch. Can you pin stuff on YouTube? I don't think you can pin in the YouTube chat. I could be wrong. In Hawkins OBS we believe. Let's pray. Pre-register for silver. It's time on hecking degrees and raining on my vacation heresy. Yeah, like in Sweden we don't, like it doesn't feel like summer at all. At all. Hello Leon, good job on the 10 watch stream. Let's pop over here. Hello peeps, welcome in. How the hell is everybody doing today? I'm sorry I'm a bit late. I wanted to get out like a silver coffee or Silvernia coffee out on YouTube before I went live. It took a little bit longer than I was expecting, as is always the case. I'm a time optimist, so I was thinking that it's gonna take less time than it actually does. But if you want to go over to YouTube and watch it right now, it's also live. So, you know, my most appreciated Sendless videos has always been the coffee time videos. So we're bringing that into Silver Palace as well. Now I just need to settle on, do we call it Silver Coffee or do we call it Silvernia Coffee? Well, hello Stinky, hello Smelly, how we doing? Welcome in. So 70 today, but next week we should hit the 40 again. Eesh. Morphis, where do you live? Not at all, especially in the northern part of it. Summer was like a week. And then you just flash forward the fall. That's exactly how I'm feeling. That's exactly how I'm feeling. Right, you live in Italy. Beautiful country. Sorry, I actually knew that. Never lucky with access. Hello again. Eternisa, welcome in. I'm sorry to hear. I'm sorry to hear. I think that they should give out more, like more ticket, more access ticket. Like give out like, you know, one after 30 minutes, then after a few hours, then after a few more hours. Silver coffee sounds nice. Royal tea. The only problem is I feel like I'm scamming people if I call it royal tea because I'm drinking coffee. I don't mind tea, but I always pick coffee. Do we know the release estimate time? No. The only thing we know release-wise is that there will be one more test. At least one more test.
Join me today for a deathly revel upon
we don't know when that test will be.
It
was 6 months between this test and the first test. Although I will say that the game feels a lot more completed now, which like obviously it's you know, it's evolving. It would be weird otherwise. My theory is another test November, December. And then earliest release I can imagine is February. I would love if it's earlier. I would love to tell you that the release is coming in the fall. I don't think so.
Remember the warmth of your chest.
So definitely 2027. Yeah, probably. Hello, Jonathan. How we doing today? Welcome in. Jonna, what were you up to yesterday? People were asking after. I'm also a Brit. Yeah, Loons loves her tea. And she doesn't want the she calls it fancy tea if it has like a string attached to it. She wants one where you have to like fish it out with a spoon. Otherwise it's too fancy. So, let's start off the live stream by also doing a few pulls. Well, was it Svela's 40th birthday? So what did he play? Oh, hope it was a good time. I'm guessing my 2 cousins were there as well. And I hope in January that will be the perfect birthday gift. It's not impossible that they're aiming to like do it on the same date as the first beta test. And that date was, I think, 16th of January. I don't think so, but you know, let's cope. Let's cope and hope. Bless me, tea on a string is patois. Yep, gotta be drunk and feeling a little hungover. Oh no. Hope you had a good time though. Do we get the weapon today? So, I have a confession to make. I already have the weapon. I played some after stream yesterday, and then I pulled the weapon. I didn't think I would pull it earlier than Pity. We did. I'm sorry about that. But I want to show you something. With a spoon though. So, Cinderella's motive, like her signature weapon, is right now kind of infamous. Because it's so good.
I will be fooled by them.
It gives 30% crit rate, which is obviously good. It gives 180% crit damage. What happens when we evolve it? I don't have a second one of it now. But then the 18 goes up to 21. So for every single extra copy of this, you add on 30 crit damage. Would someone like to flex in chat their math skill? What this becomes at then max 5 refinement. Good morning, sir. Tillian, how the hell are we doing? Welcome in. Hope you're doing amazing. You're good at math. You want to crack this one? And mind you, it also gains 5 extra crit rate for each refinement as well. What's the math problem? So, for every refinement of Cinderella's signature motive, they add on 5 crit rate, and they add on 3 extra crit damage. But it stacks up to 10. So 5 extra crit rate and 30 extra crit damage. At 1 refinement, so like the first refinement, it gives you 30 crit rate and 180 crit damage. What does it give you max refine? Hello everyone, how's it going? Hello Navon, welcome in. Hope you're doing amazing. Welcome into some Silver Palace. Are you excited about the game? Hello, Mew. Welcome in. Hope you're doing amazing. Is it Mew like the Pokemon? Fucking love Mew. So, Cyberclossus has 50 crit rate and 300% crit damage. I think that's correct, right? That is so stupidly strong. That is so stupidly strong. I'm gonna be real. I don't think it's gonna release in this state. It reads administrative returns based on a hard cap of 100. That's additional modifiers. I need to know the gear build abilities to truly calc. Yeah, that's Tillian's really. That's where he really shines. He is a big fan of the Excel sheets and the crunching. The similar systems has a lot of crit damage. It's so much, and it's so much, and it's not like you might think that everything is this crazy. It's not. Everything else is like normal, and then this is just insane. Hi, Hawko. Hello, Creative Hate. Welcome in. How are we doing? If this releases in this state, I genuinely think just maxing out her light cone or her motive is going to be better than like pulling copies of her. Ooh, right. We also get 30 pools. So let's start the stream by doing a couple of pools. What's a game you can build 500% crit rate? None that I've played, I don't think. Okay, that's insane. That's ridiculous. Remember, 1.0 attack was way the same as crit damage for all the attacks. Like, for fuck yeah. That's kind of crazy. And here, ooh, can I view characters at level 80? I know there's one way I can view characters at level 80. Like, just to get a feel of like the base attack of character. Which is also like one of the crazy parts. Fine but good. I had a bad sleep. I get some breakfast in me. Should get up and going. What breakfast were having? I made some baguettes in the air fryer. I think if we view the preview.
Forces of the law must show
Max.
no leniency to maintain its authority.
Yeah, so without gear, without weapons, I don't think this is used in base kit. The attack is 523. We have a character that can supply 1,000 attack, and he's a 4-star, which is also kind of nutty. I think they're gonna do some tweakings in this department because I don't think it's gonna release in this state, but we'll see. First temple going. Are we sure crit rate cap is 100 in this game? I feel like I think it is base kit. But I think I also read somewhere that it might be Cinderella that has something that converts excess crit rate into something. Alright, first temple going. So we want this animation to turn gold after it's crossed all of the windows. Not like that. One more third. Another 10. Gamba, 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 gamba. Never lucky. One more Grim. Last gamba on the character banner. Oh, Miss Bantam. That's probably the one I like that we want the most of. Neon, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. It is always get 100% unless you do something that converts leftovers into another stat. Example would be the Winter had a milk that could double crit. Yeah, Reverse 1999, they do a lot of excess crit rate past 100 gets converted into crit damage. And seeing how much crit they do have on stuff in this, I would almost assume that we get something like that. Like Cinderella is just overflowing with it. But 20 pulls on her signature motive. I like it when you do that. Stay. Makes it very interesting. At least 2 purples. Warfare has a different system. Hey, Siren Von B. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome into the family. Can have a higher probability of something occurring than 100%. That makes a lot of sense. That does make a lot of sense. So, Bantam
hinges on many controlled variables. Perhaps you are one of them, Detective.
Here's a Bantam enhanced charge signature move, damage by 10%. I think that's her kicks.
I
think that's her kicks.
Distance between us has been bridged.
All the good user attack the assault, she increases damage of all characters. All team by 10%.
My calling rests neither in the academy nor in a corporation. My dream lies in the research of unknown organisms.
Gotcha skills can consume erudition to increase damage of her next ultimate. Every 100 points of erudition consumed by Gotcha skills increases her ultimate damage by 4%. Not bad. Or the Gotcha user ultimate, she increases the attack of all characters on the team by 20%. A lot of characters have this one.
My calling calling rests neither in the academy nor in a corporation. My dream lies in the research
PRPs have explored
of
this in some
unknown
cool ways, like
organisms.
extra crit extending damage to dots or bleeds. Oh, I like that. I like that. That feels much more exciting than, you know, it just going to waste. Mr. City, I missed the details about how I can access the game by watching you. Is there an explainer somewhere? I think it's pretty easy, Cyber. So, when you watch me, or anybody on Twitch, it doesn't have to be me. I'm happy if it's me. Then you can head on to the link that I've pinned, and you can enter like the raffle. Although in order to do that, if I'm understanding it correctly, you also need to make like a Silver Palace account, and you also need to tie it to your Twitch. And then you can enter your raffle ticket over there. And if I'm understanding it correctly, if you get chosen for the beta, they will send you an email within like a day. This girl kind of reminds me of the lava girl from Arkness Enfield. Oh, do you mean, what's her name? Ember? She's great. I think Wasteland 3 does that, super cool game. I played some of Wasteland 3. Very much like scratched that old school Fallout vibe. I like that one. It's going to be you, sir. Cyber, I really appreciate that. Also, Manstan, welcome in. So, we are super close to leveling up to 40. We need like 300 more EXP. So, let's just do something that gives us EXP. Lavatan is right. Yeah, she's lava girl. I guess Ember is fire girl. I liked her. Cool character. So let's see what we need to like level up Cinderella.
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit.
And
I won't be
conch.
fooled by them no longer.
Info exchange. Conch. Okay. Let's do our daily boss fight against Cinderella, and I think that might be it. Her story was cool, playstyle not so much. Trying to remember what team I had when I played Ark Knights. I think I just liked Ember, so I just tried to like make Ember work no matter what. Last time I played Ark Knights, I popped in and I pulled the Little Red Riding Hood. What's her name? Was it like Tang? Or was that another character? There we go. River Tang are now Arcane. They really have some good mobility and damage. Yeah, I've heard a lot of people say good things about Arcane. I don't get a picture up in my head like how she looks.
How does it feel to be stomped on by an ant? I've had enough of betrayals!
Florete.
I like this boss arena. So, in the closed beta, you can challenge like a boss once per day. Not sure if that's going to be a weekly thing when the game actually releases. Potentially, but they put it as a daily, just so you can like level up your characters fast in this. Since we only have 3 weeks, not even. Speaking of Ark Knights Enfield, if you miss a day, does it stack? No, if you miss a day, you're fucked. Speaking of Ark Knights Enfield, how do they handle like the loss pool or the standard banner pool? Are they adding characters into the standard banner, or do they go the Vuva and Hoyu route where, you know, once once a lifetime they add in some people. I should have a new quest, like be able to break up to new levels. Yeah, Neon, exclamation mark, Pokestart, and get your first Pokemon. The starter is a Mudkip. Hey, we take that. Mudkip's bigger one, Swampert, he has a really cool Mega Evolution these days. I don't think anyone has been added yet. Hey, it's a bit of a shame. It's a bit of a shame. Like the really top tier gachas, like the ones that costs millions upon millions to make, usually tend to have like the worst standard banner system. Meanwhile, a game like Reverse 1999, they have one of the best systems. We still have used day one characters, but still 6 months old. I assume it all need to add the Ross expansion. Yeah. I just really prefer it when a game like from the get-go just does it so that every character that isn't like a special anniversary character, they get added into the lost pool, like the standard pool, 2 patches after the release.
A moment of freedom.
How is Neverness to Everness doing it? Same thing with them. I think they probably wait till Annie and they're gonna start doing that. Probably. Så heter about Arthur and standard characters, they're bland. No macro story. Things don't know what them. They got a bit involvement in the main story, but even enough to be considered. Neon is bread. Just bread. It's a Silent Hill 3 reference. Use the mirror in the attic. We can get up to the attic from here, right? Really catch that when you lose a limited character, you can still find the next 2 banners if you lose. Right. They have that little weird thing going. Is it something with Enfield that you can like pull a character that's like not even out yet? Like on Leviathan's banner, couldn't people like get the next character in line? Bread is my tagline, and I don't know why. Dude, bread is so good. Bread is so good, especially baguette. Siren, welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Welcome into Silver Palace. I really want to like on the Senfield, but I just couldn't get into the combat, and I'm a big efficiency base builder fan. I think they don't need too much in the progression of the factory. He's too focused on build XYZ to get the current banner things and then trash it and build in 6 weeks. Yeah, I also wanted to like it. I think I just had like enough on my plate, so like I didn't have the time to properly get into it. And I could just tell this is such a major time sink to like get in, so I'm like, not now. By the way, how do I get Pokeballs here? Exclamation mark Pokeshop, and then like Pokeball 10, I think. Let me try. Pokeball 10. Does that work? So if you put it like that, then you have the more you watch, the more Pokemon money you get, and the more balls you can get. Yeah, for the first 3 characters, you could lose the 50-50 on any of these. It's a cool system. I think the problem with Arknight's pooling system is that a lot of people found it too confusing. I haven't updated this one in a while, so let's bring Red Rose. Let's bring Argus. So this is the mission to allow us to like level up to 60. Max level is 80. We'll start combat by applying Grechia's shield.
In the name of the Queen. Reign of
Or a copy of me through something for Ken. I forgot to still be on the banner. Okay, so you can lose 50-50s to like other limited characters. See, that's the only thing I want. That's like my main gripe with Save Wood Ring or any of the Hoyo game. Just that the consolation price is dog shite. In other games where you can lose to other limited characters, it still sucks losing, but you might still get something that's usable. It doesn't have to be the new meta character or useless dog poop. And you might end up with characters that you would never have pulled for, like on their own specific banner. But losing a 50-50, you might start building them, and then you might realize, oh damn, this is a fun character. So I think now we can upgrade Cinderella. Yeah.
Truth and lies, kindness and deceit. I will be fooled by them no longer.
We can also upgrade her skills. Still crazy to think it's only been 6 months. Yeah, time moves quick. How many of these can I make? 3.
Truth and lies.
Can I buy
kindness and
these?
deceit. I will be fooled
Outlaws
by
Legacy.
them no longer.
Maybe. No. Love, just finished watching your Silver Palace copy. You should link your Silver Palace database website on it too. I should. I did say that I was gonna do that. Would you like to link it for me? On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you for Jane's glow up? I'm very excited that she's gonna be meta again. Very excited that she's gonna be like meta again. I feel like they could have done, I don't know, changed the feel of her slightly more. Like I'm very happy with what we got, so I shouldn't complain. I feel like they could have done a bit more. Like they just shake up the gameplay a bit. But I'm happy that people are gonna be running Gale. I don't know it now, that's why I need the link. HakoSilverPalace.com. For my OSD, I'm just happy that I don't need to remember to dash. That is true. That is true. Yes. Yes, I like that. Hockey, what's the new Remiel? Did they drop? How old is the new one, Manstan? How old is the new one? Because I watched the one that dropped a few days ago. That was great. If there's been like a new one today, I've been completely under a rock.
And liven your spirits a bit.
Time to wither.
I gotta be honest, I'm quite happy with Nekomata's glow up as well. And now I'm really excited to... Oh! Ramen, thank you so much for the follow.
It's where you belong.
Another gala day. Sakamoto, how we doing? Another gala day. Welcome in. My head thought it was Hako Palace. Could have been a good name. Could have been a good day. So Sakamoto, welcome in. Today we're gonna like actually properly do some endgame. I've just managed to level up my character to 60. So right now we're focusing on getting the main character as dangerous as possible. And for that, I need some things to like upgrade their skills. We managed to get her signature weapon now as well. Just got back from the gym. How we doing? Oh, Kiwi, welcome in. How was the gym? And what did you train today? And I'm doing fantastic. We hit level 40. I have Cinderella's signature motive. Now we just need to level her up a bit, and then off we are to the races. Dude, look at that damage. Holy shit. Back and biceps. One of my favorites. I need to get like proper deadlift equipment so I can do it down in the basement. Choo! Difficulty is the main that makes game enjoyable for me. Same. And what I'm finding with this game is that the combat really shines when it's hard.
truth and
For anyone who wants a
lies,
companion website on all things
kindness and
Silver Palace, check out.
deceit.
Thank you
I
so
will
much,
be
Stinky.
fooled by them no longer.
Yeah, so you all know Pridwen. I'm trying to make my own one for this game. I think they do a phenomenal job for 80 to 90% of the time for the games I cover. I don't agree with them on all things. And some games they cover better than others. So I thought, I'll make my own when it comes to this. Still very much a work in progress. And yeah, things are obviously gonna change from now to release and whatnot. Hey, Raminators! Ram Raid! Thank you so much. Can we get a shout out for Raminators? Huro Neko, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome in, gang. We're playing Silver Palace. Welcome in, Raiders. My name is Hako. I'm a variety/gacha streamer from Sweden. Raminators, let me make sure I give you a follow. That's so sweet of you to bring your community over. Thank you so goddamn much. By the way, can everybody hear the notifications going off today? Some days it works, some days it doesn't. You're playing Zelda Zone Zero. We do a lot of that on this channel as well. We do a lot of it. Everybody excited for Ramiel and for Sigrid? Everybody make sure to go check out Raminators, and I can't wait to check you out next time you're live. Thank you so much for trusting me with your amazing community. So yeah, welcome in, peeps. I do a lot of Zenless. Right now we have the closed beta for Silver Palace. Right now we're doing a lot of Silver Palace. I watched your Zenless. Your guides have helped a lot. Loney, thank you so freaking much. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you can put up with the accent. I find that some people find it annoying. We did Silver Palace, then Zenless. I know you're from Zenless. I saw you playing Silver Palace. A perfect circle. Raminators, thank you so much. So, if you need to raid around, like, don't let me keep you. There's a lot of like after stream care. But if you want to put, what did you think of Silver Palace so far? And like, how far in have you gotten? I'm super excited about this. Like, I'm so excited about this. I think most people love your accent, silly. I don't know. I think for some it might be an acquired taste. I think if you're not used to me talking, you might not even realize I'm speaking Swedish or I'm speaking English for like the first part. The Palace looks stunning on every sense. It just hits all the fucking notes for me. Like the Victorian setting, like the character designs. I don't know, I like the elegance of it. And I think Bloodborne has like really conditioned me to like love this kind of era. Finished the current story. I'm really loving it so far. Some beta jank for sure, looking like it'd be a new favorite. That's exactly my thoughts on it as well. Have you found out like a favorite character to play it? I really like Gratia. Like it's not why you think, but I find her character sweet and I love the voice act. I was in a WoW raid with a Swede for like 7 years. I don't even hear it. Thank you, Tillion. That makes me feel a bit better. I just got my invite into the beta for Silver Palace today. Can't wait to play it myself. Oh, Loney. Lone, did you get it from like as a Twitch drop? Hell yes. Hell yes. Oh, thank you for putting that stinks. I love how the feedback actually requires you to put lead hours in the game first. More games in general should do that. Yeah, 100%. Yep, from Twitch drops. Hey, let's go. That's nice to know that they're like still handing those out as well. Only really played the MC so far. She's very fun to play. I pulled Cinderella, so plan to build her next. Yeah, I gotta say, Cinderella is like my favorite one to play. But the main character, for like being a free main character, she just feels amazing to play. She just feels very amazing to play. I'm Kurgan. I trust your son's recommendation, which is why I'm very interested in Silver Palace. I was very skeptical till Close Beta Test 2 released. The improvements are evident and I'm glad you're enjoying it. Huro, thank you so freaking much. I said my final verdict for a Close Beta Test 1 was I think it's a 7, like right now, a 7.5 kind of game, with the potential to become a 9 or a 10. Now with 6 months of improvement, I would say that like right now the game is a 9. If they pull some more polishing of some rough edges, some like sentences being cut off mid-word, like some fine tweaking, I think it's a clear 10. Or it can be a clear 10. Your loop feels excellent. And I think she, out of every character we have now, she is our first like limited character. Or like our only limited character together with Red Rose. So I cannot wait to like get even more, like even more stuff.
With lethal thorns.
When you have enough Pokédollars. I think when you start, you get a certain amount of Pokeballs now on. And Rocker Chat, sorry for being late. Mr. Ping. No worries at all, GameCube. How we doing? I know you've also been on the grind for this. How's your day been? So let's see. This one we can max now.
Kindness and deceit. I will
Kindness
be
and
fooled
deceit.
by them no longer.
So, right now, Cinderella, level 60, with her own signature motive. She has 1,114 attack. And there's a 4-star character that can provide us with 1,150 attack, scaling with his max HP.
A gentleman never tells, I'm afraid.
He just seems like broken beyond imagination compared to everything else.
Hidden neath the rosy skirt are white stems you adore.
So far so good. I played a bit of Split Fiction. Oh, I've been playing Split Fiction with Loons.
We need this?
We should be kind of close to the end. I think we'll finish it next week. Phenomenal game. He knows what he's doing. What's the guy? What's his name? Like Alvarez? Just love his energy. So, with new and improved characters, let's go and do Fought Experiments. So many cute parts in that game. So many cute parts. Yeah, we did a huge break and we want to finish it as well. Yeah. We've also been taking breaks, mostly because I'm too busy. And whenever we get free time, we usually play Hunt Showdown. And all the piggies. The piggies, the dragon. Wait, was the piggiest part when you became a hot dog at the end and you had to like cook yourself? Let's retry this one because we didn't get full points last time. The hot dogs. Right, the hot dogs. Argos. Gotcha. Lurk for support. GameCube, thank you so much for lurking on YouTube. And anybody watching from YouTube, if you want to win test access to the game, you need to also watch on Twitch because it's a Twitch drop. You get the raffle ticket and then you have a chance of winning. A pig is. There is like one side story when you're pigs, then you become a hot dog at the end. You have to like cook yourself in a bun.
Rain of piddles!
Take a quick sip and liven your spirits a bit.
We need to hurry!
I think it was... No, it was kind of morbid.
Is where you belong!
Okay, big improvement from last time. Holy shit. Big improvement from last time. Oh, now I also have a power limit of 14. Asylum Mission and the one with the Manic Market, those cracked me up the most. Yes, the Manic Market one was great. That's the one where you could kill each other with fireworks, right? We might have spent way too much time just shooting fireworks at each other. Anyways, what other gacha games do you have? Sakamoto? The main one I play outside of this is Zenless Zone Zero, and then Reverse 1999. I have played most gacha games on that's released. But I also try to be sensible and realize I don't have enough time to like keep up with too many. I have such an easy time to like, if someone recommends me shit, I always try it, and then I get caught. Haku, do you still play Nikkei? Nikkei is one of the ones I had to cut. Not because I didn't enjoy it, it's just the dailies on Nikkei takes quite a long time to do. Not anymore, I don't think, but like back in the time when you had to like do everything like manually a bunch of times, I think they've streamlined it a lot now. My girlfriend, Luna at uni, she plays a lot on Nikkei. Nikkei is a lot, yeah. And it's the same thing with Uma Musume. I also enjoy that just because of how bizarre it was. But it just, like, it takes an hour per career. Although I've heard that they've streamlined that as well now, so maybe it's time to get back into it. The weird thing with Nikkei is that, like, the story is actually good, which you wouldn't think just like watching it. Like, gacha games are strange paradox. They appear easy and short service wise, but they're actually a large time. They are such a large time sink. And it's like, since I cover them for a living as well, it's like, it's one thing keeping up with them, just playing them, but then also making content with them. It's like, yeah, time just goes. Time just goes. I've heard a lot about Reverse 1999. Is it better? Oh, Reverse is so good. So this game feels like a high-budget Reverse. Reverse 1999 is primarily a phone game. There is a PC client and it runs beautifully on PC. But like, it's kind of made to play on the phone. It's a turn-based card game that's absolutely phenomenal. Great voice acting, great story, great characters. I highly recommend it. What kind of game is Reverse though? So how do we describe this most accurately? Imagine historically accurate lesbians travels through time to save the world. It's really good. If you're a fan of history, if you're a fan of like a lot of like references,
just redeemed hydrate.
Like it's not hydrate, like historical references, it's a joy. And most of the characters are like based on actual character or like an amalgamation of a bunch of actual characters. I'm still not sure. Do I continue Sandless or do I switch to Zero Palace when it comes out? Nevertheless, Sandless was absolute shit. Himo and one never got to me. Reverse not a game genre for me, and Nick and similar games just despise how they're telling themselves. Whoever likes it, have fun with it. Go and grab it, I'll take it. Thank GameCube. I think I've made enough like time in my schedule right now so I can fit in Silver Palace. So like the three big ones are gonna be Reverse, Silver Palace, and Sandless. I think Sandless has been hitting its stride, you know, decently lately. Haku, have a wonderful rest of stream and keep up the great work. Lone Syndicate, have a big hug. Thank you for coming in with the raid and for the kind words. Hope you have an amazing rest of your day. But yeah, Reverse 1999, if you want like a very cozy, chill, turn-based game with amazing characters, it's a goated game. And like, it doesn't have the... Reverse is kind of like a retirement home for people that have like been burned out of other gachas. Because they don't do a lot of the... like the scummier stuff that a lot of other gachas do. They're not completely rid of it, but... for the most part. There is no weapon banner, almost every character gets added into the standard banner loss pool. You get a lot of pools just for playing. A lot of characters are skippable. Yeah, it's just a really nice time. We just finished the 3.0 story for Sandless, and yeah, I'm loving the new area. Huge improvement over the last season. Yeah. Sandless was like 10 out of 10 all throughout season 1. Then season 2 came, and it was just... I don't know, it was just quite downhill. It had really good moments, but it was very, very rocky. Very, very rocky, I would say. But now season 3, it seems a lot better. I was kind of hoping that I would love Ramiel more than I'm doing in combat and like playing her. From a story perspective, I think that they did great. Hawkoble's doggy. I wish dailies were replaced by weekly goals, to be honest. Yeah. Yeah. I would be up for that. 2.x was rough. It was rough. And the thing with Sandless is that I still feel like they're trying to like hit. Like they're still trying to like find themselves. Like they still have a little bit of an identity crisis in a lot of ways. Not as much anymore, but yeah. 2.x was pretty rough. It was hard to top 1.x, but 2.x was really bad. Like, Season 2 had good parts in Sandless. It's just that most of those parts were not part of the main story. The main part was like the worst part, which obviously shouldn't be the case. I also don't like that in very early Season 2, we lost the agent stories. To me, the agent stories were some of the highlights of Sandless. That's Trigger's agent story, Dulce Rambi's agent story, then they just completely stopped. And then they went, instead of like, oh, we try to bake the agent stories into the main narrative, but it lost some of the charm doing that. TV mode will come back one day. Probably not. I decided to make a second account with 3.0. Heroes is a game changer, especially since I lucked out on Norma for him. He is really fun. I was surprised by like how fun and how strong he is. Best antagonists behind Sandless were in the agent stories. Yeah. And I think that's also like been a little bit of like a weakness. We haven't had great antagonists like in general. Feel like that is about to change a bit, or that it is changing a bit. But overall, it's like, oh, enter, evil boss CEO. I feel like we need some proper intimidating like enemies. That's not like just Bringer. Like Void Hunter type threats. Yeah. Like Genshin, for all its faults, they have done a pretty good job with this, with the Fatui. This difficulty seems really easy. Although main stories, you can't replay main story. Yeah, that also sucks actually. And that was a thing you could do before. So yeah, I'm not sure why they took that away. An event or battle? It's the battle. Still think TV mode was goated and this now Mori mode is hella shit, but man. The thing with the TV modes is, I think the base concept of the TV modes was not bad. They just overused it. I think the TV mode could have been great in moderation. They just overused it and people got sick of it. But also the entire like storytelling mechanism relied so heavily on the TV modes. Like when they took it away, it got weird because they didn't replace it with something like similar, unique. They replaced it with the same like deadpan. The characters are like looking at each other at a different camera angle. The mode was good, but over was preach, brother, hold here, right? Vatu aren't even bad guys, not all of them. Antagonists seem to be, from my perspective, the heavenly principle. It kind of shifted to that, like the further the story went, which I haven't really kept up with. Been a long time since I was up to date with Genshin. But I think, like steal or like borrowing the anime tropes from like very successful animes, like Bleach, which has the espadas, Naruto have the Akatsuki. Like having a really fleshed out villain faction, I think adds to a lot. Like it adds hype. First round play Sandless early for Taiwan with this new patch. I think I'll get it back to it. I'd say right now it's not a bad time to get back to it. Story is improving, and with this patch coming in a couple of days, they are fleshing out the lost pool, so you can now have 3 limited characters into the 50-50 loss pool. There's been a lot of quality of life improvements from the early days. Overused with Dark Predator Fault mission. That was very eat the fuck it. Yeah, the thing is, sorry, my voice cracked. The thing is, when Arpeggio Fault was like came, they had already decided to scrap the TV mode. So that was like the last remnant of it. And it felt like they just wanted to make sure that nobody would miss it. Sakamoto, if you only have one choice, Neverland Stamina, Reverse 99, Arcnas and Fane, which one will you play first? That one is kind of easy because I played all of those 3, and the only one I kept was Reverse 99. Not saying that Neverland Stamina is bad, it just wasn't for me. Same with Arcnas and Fane. I think Arcnas would be great if I say that I didn't have any gacha game to keep up with, and I could solely focus on that one. It might be great, but yeah, I just found it wasn't good enough to like drop anything else for, and I didn't have time to like properly get into it. I'm probably gonna try out Azure Palace and Azure Promelia. I think I asked this very recently, but Azure Promelia is the monster catching one, right? If so, that one looks interesting. Enfield just felt complicated. Yeah, and I'm kind of allergic to like when a game has like a 10-hour long tutorial. I'm exaggerating a little bit, but the tutorial went on for really long. And like even after sitting through all the tutorial, I still didn't feel like I understood like most things. How do I check my Pokemon inventory? Neon, if you scroll down underneath the stream, there should be like a Pokemon window down there. Like a widget. Romanators, you can also skip Season 2 if you use extra burnt out. Or it'd be like me. Yeah. I think maybe if you're getting back into it now, back in the sellers, the best way might be to just watch a recap of Season 2 and then just take off from Season 3. I was trying to be a lot of things, but they actually put it off. I think I signed up for the beta test for that. There's another monster catching gacha coming out called... It's not called Amiibo, but it's called something similar. Or am I smoking crack again? Enfield's 100% more complicated. Has come down here and there. It's still my favorite gacha so far. I like that. And whenever I give my preference on something, I try to be very clear that, like, you know, it's not a bad game objectively, unless it is one. But you know, most games, they have a target audience and they have the people that will, you know, find it to be their favorite game. Some games are simply not for me, and it doesn't mean that they're bad. You know, it's literally the trope of like, it's not me. Or no, other way. It's not the game, it's me. Anemo, yes, that's it. Memory Defiler, how is it going on the way to Endgame? Or already there. Right now, we're doing well at the Endgame mode called... something Hotel, like Hobgoblin's Hotel. Which is kind of the roguelike game mode that this game has. I will say, this is fun. But in the first beta test, instead of having like a randomly generated room to room, you got a randomly generated part of the city to run through. I felt like this feels just like very much like the Zenless mode, like the Holo Zero, and the Vuva mode. Meanwhile, I felt like when you were out running in the city, that felt more unique. Anemo, right, that's the one. Who is for some reason? Anemo is for younger audience, also familiar had the grown-ups. Yeah, that could be it. Speaking of roguelike, that new mode in Neverest Evidence looks amazing. Is that like the fantasy, like D&D-ish mode? I've heard things about that. I've heard things about that. I think Neverest Evidence is a good game. Or at least good enough. It wasn't enough to take me away from any of the other games. And once again, I didn't feel like I had enough time to give it. I really like their gacha system. It was an acquired taste. First, I'm like, what the fuck is this? Then I grew to really like it. Probably the most generous one on the market. The new dragon chick that they released seems good. Or seems cool. I have no idea if good. It's just such a saturated market these days. Also, Promania has some of its characters on its website now with Chinese and Japanese voice for each. Right, speaking of, remind me when we're done with this, and let's switch to Japanese, and if we can. And then we check out how the voice acting in this sounds in other languages. Jesus Rivals, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Are you excited about Silver Palace? Dude, her charged attack where she stamps down and then the chains come up. It deals so much damage. So much damage. Hi, Hako. Johnny Nocturne, how the hell are we doing? Welcome in, my son. Hope you're doing well. So, with all of the monster catching gachas coming up, I wonder if Palworld has kind of paved the road for them so they don't run into problem with Nintendo. Because I think they've been beating Nintendo's ass in court lately. But I can also imagine, Nintendo will try to mess with anybody. Can I have some thought on the customization in Silver Palace so far? So far there isn't too much customization. I think there are clear hints that there will be more further down the line. There's a mirror up in the main character's room that looks very much like a customization mirror. Put on new outfit and such. We know that there are meant to be more vehicles and more skins for your horse. But yeah, right now there is no skins in the game for any of the characters. There's no skins for the horse, no skins for the main character. But what I would say, clear indications that there will be. Okay, difficulty 2. Let's see how far we can get. No, skill runes and such for combat style. Okay. There's quite a lot. There's quite a lot of JP shit. I'll already right. Let's pop out. I'd already forgot. There is quite a lot of customization like that. Then there's probably, obviously gonna be a meta. These are the best ones. These are the ones you're meant to run on this and this character. And when it comes to guides, I'm sure that's something I'm gonna have to bake into guides. If you have these and these buffs unlocked, you're meant to run them, always on this character. It's an interesting system. It's one of the more unique things regarding the game. So, let's see. Options. Language. There's never Swedish. Very weird. out of every game's login screen, I think this game takes the cake. And I think one thing we can predict is power keeps low. Very hard to say. Right now, the only thing we have is like one limited character, which is Cinderella, or at least one limited main DPS. And she's a clear cut above the rest. I will say. But yeah, it's really hard. Hard to tell. One thing I will say is that I do get the feeling that the developer are smart. I think that they have done the research to like where other developers have gone wrong on certain things. I think they're gonna be smart not to ruffle too many feathers.
私と一緒にパトロールして悪者を捕まえないか？私の夢は誇り高い騎士になることだ。え、具体的にどういう意味だ？
I'm loving the energy.
真実と嘘、優しさと偽善。今の私はもうそれらにとらわれません。
Holy shit. That's good voice
バラ
acting.
色のスカートの下に隠れてるのは白い家系だけじゃないわ。触れたら痛いトゲもあるのよ。
俺の番号機密情報だ。なんつって。
爆発ですか？ここには小麦粉と火炎放射器だけ。爆弾なんてどこにもありませんよ。
I feel like I recognize her from some anime.
死人に口なし。そうなってしまう前に本題に入ろう。
I see when Hawker adjusts his headphones. That was good.
みんなクランク隊が来ると悪いことが起こるって言うけど違うもん。私たちはみんなの光を守ってるんだ。
この町の未来には制御可能な変数がまだ足りません。
こっちのしましま猫ちゃんはとっても賢いし、あのブルーの猫ちゃんはいつも何か考えてるみたいであなたにそっくりなんだよ。どっちの名前を探偵にしようかな。生物のようで生物ではない存在。そこに自分自身が重なって見える。
That's not Momo from Dandadan, is it? Am I crazy?
生物のようで生物ではない存在。そこに自分自身が重なって見える。
I feel like that sounds like Momo from Dandadan. If so, that's also Ellen's voice actor. If you run Zenless on Japanese. Right, she sounds very similar. The one thing is, like, I don't feel like they'd pick her to voice a 4-star character. I feel like she'd get a much bigger role.
さて、チンペラどもを逮捕しに行くぞ。これが片付いたら休ませてもらうぜ。
Oh, I prefer his Japanese voice.
勝者の言うことが真実になる。だから争いが起きるんだ。君は善人かもね。でも
And he sounds a little
そ
bit
れを
less
決める
annoying.
のは君じゃないぜ。
生きるというのは難しいな。それに比べたら死の方がずっと優しい。
Overall, very good, I'll say. Very, very good. Right, let's continue Hilbert's Hotel. For the boy got off in the trailer. He might affect. He died, but he got better. Sorry, Johnny, I missed yours. I saw 2 of your characters die yesterday and produce some 2-1 content. Do you feel that was inevitable or could it be mitigated by skill? Combat in this is similar to Zenless Zone Zero and Wuthering Waves in the way that if you are good enough, you don't take any damage. If you nail all of the parries, all of the dodges, you take no damage. Like then you don't even need a healer. So damage is always you know, damage can always be prevented. Every damage you take is a skill issue. And there are certain like elite combats around town that is like severely above what you can actually handle. And I don't believe that there is any clear indication like what level that combat is, like until you actually activate it. So it's like when the enemy spawns, you're like, oh fuck. Uh-oh. You find out the hard way that you're not supposed to be there yet. I don't know what's made. The dodge / counter windows, how generous or strict are they? They are very generous. Like you can always hold down the block and you will block. But you need to like time it in order for it to be like an actual parry. Like or is it only certain characters can always block the combos? Basically the enemy flashes and if you just click when they flash, you parry. Come on, hit me. What I would like is more of a sound cue when you can dodge or when you're supposed to dodge. Because if you're fighting a bunch of enemies, it can be hard knowing that an attack is coming like behind you. Like Zenless has this very like distinct ching, which I rely on a lot when I'm playing. Which is also why I don't like the creator server, because if we have no sound, all of that disappears. So whenever I can go back from testing on the creator server to play the actual game, it feels very nice to be back. Yeah, sound helps, and that's right where I liked it. Yeah. Agree with that, right? Because yeah, even if like your entire screen need audio. Because even if your entire screen is like cluttered, if you can just hear the ching, you know, that works. Dude, the voice acting, oh my god. I cannot wait for more like limited characters. And they cook so hard with Cinderella. I also think what is extra good with Cinderella, if I'm not mistaken, since her ultimate is like it's 2 parts. You activate it and she enters into like a quenched state for 12 seconds, and then like she automatically does the next part of her ultimate. I think both the one that sends you into the state and when the carriage comes at the end, they both count as you activating your ultimate. Like she gets scaled very well with stuff that like, oh, when you activate your ultimate, this and this happens. Because she has like double the amount of ultimates. Oh, what cool looking enemy. The holder is at full HP. How much HP do I have? I don't know. Pretty easy to keep full thanks to Gratia. Endless adversaries. Yeah, let's do that. I also wonder if this game is gonna have like a special class of enemies. You know, like Genshin have their Archons, Booba has their... what are they called? Resonators? What are they called? Resonators? I think of something else. Like Kartetti and stuff. Like I wonder if we'll have something special like that. Like special fairy tale characters. Like Cinderella, Snow White. Alright, you just put send us in download. Neon. Welcome back. Welcome back. Is there a return? Is there like a returning event to send us right now? Might be. Might be. Pop in Discord and we'll see. If there is, I'll give you the code to use. I think it gives us both some goodies. So you said that you had played it before, right? And now this is you coming back? When did you stop? This one right now. And the total new play, I played for like 2-3 hours. Ah, okay. Yeah, the thing that really blew me away with Sandless in the beginning was one, the storytelling, like all of the comic books. I thought that was a beautiful way to tell the story. The animations. So let me turn the sound down. Like the animations and cutscenes and stuff was like just a step above anything I'd ever seen. And I also really like the urban aesthetic. Bit of a shame that they mostly moved away from that. Yeah, that's cool. There's like buffs for specific characters. All probability-related attributes have their shot. What? Interesting. The Sense comics were one of my main draws to the store too. Feel the same way about Silver Palace Detective Mechanic though. Future bad. Oh yes, and I have like an interior like benchmark test. It's like, oh, if I start zoning out and I find myself like, oh, missing what's happening a lot, it's like, okay, then the storytelling isn't doing it for me. And I found a way that Senders like broke up like the characters talking with combat, with like cutscenes, with the comic book panels. They just like nailed a really good like mix of the media that like kept me interested all throughout. And I do think, just like you're saying, that the detective aesthetic to this adds like a unique enough flair to it. And I also like that the detective is an established character in the universe. You know, we're just not some isekai, the guy with or girl with amnesia. That also does a lot for me. And it's gonna be interesting to see like how they branch on. Like how season 2 gonna look. Is that gonna be like another part of the city that gets unlocked? Maybe across across the water? Or are we going to another town completely? Because this is obviously the city of Silvernia. I don't imagine we'll be stuck like there forever. It seems to be like a very cool universe. I'd like to see more of it. No Amnesia main character, that's new, right? To be fair, Sandals also does it well, like Wise and Bell are established characters. Even though they don't seem to remember a lot that happened during the academy. Did you play? Yes. Yeah. They kind of open-ended detective quest. The first one was interesting. We did that yesterday on stream. I still haven't fully completed it, but we did a lot of it. I was surprised by like how long and deep it was. Phrasing. And I feel like that's one of the unique things that I would like to see from the game. Like maybe an endgame mode that is like more detective-wise. Like not just combat. Well, because, yeah. Because I do feel like games like these are the best when they're like something completely unique that we haven't seen before. Like I don't want just a Victorian skin on something that's already like so tried and tested in all of the other gacha games. And I feel like especially endgame-wise, most high-end gacha games, they just have the same endgame with a different skin. This is the last room? Yeah, this is the last room. Dude, the damage on that is insane. Holy Does kill him? I think so. Yeah. We're playing on higher difficulties. Clearing the deluxe suit unlocks a bonus challenge. Pitting you against an even more formidable opponent. Interesting. See what that is. Bonus challenge. Oh, it's the goons. All line up just like that, please. They have a lot more HP. New gameplay mechanic can make something stand out. Wait, hang on. Sorry, let me just focus a little bit. Make something stand out within gacha ranks. They all focus on the same kind of thing. Team-based combat. Yeah. And I feel like even a lot of the non-Hoyo games, they kind of like just adopt the same formula and like the same endgame most as the Hoyo games do. And I'm like, don't try to be like them, like be different. They really made how combat feels this time around. It didn't feel great in the first closed beta, but it feels phenomenal now. Holy shit! Yes, I think I managed to hit all of them. That dude is holding a sting. What in San Jose brand is this? I want it! Recklon, welcome in. Yep. So this is I don't know. I kind of view them as like Team Rocket. They're kind of like silly bad guys that come across. Just a goon squad. Just a goon squad. Obtain. Oh. No, wait. It's not like we unlock this month permanently. Cinema. Absolute fucking cinema. How we doing, Recklon? How's your Sunday? Random facts. Random facts. Mr. City, what would you get? What would get you to stream a purely narrative-driven game such as Final Fantasy or Legend of Heroes? Well, an interest in them. I have. So you might think that I only do and play gacha. I don't. Like I started out as a Dead by Daylight streamer. Was my first foray into content creation. But on stream I played a lot of horror games. Horror games in my fucking jam. Especially Silent Hill. When Silent Hill Townsfall comes out, we'll be playing that one. Kinda recently we played Resident Evil Requiem. That was a lot of fun. Did I record that to put out somewhere? Maybe. Now, as for JRPGs, I like them. I have a problem finishing them. Because when a JRPG gets slow, they're slow for the next 20 to 30 hours. I also like to do everything that is available. So do all the side stuff, etc. So my brain gets in the way of completing JRPGs. Although with the Trails of Cold Steel and all of that, I know that they're meant to be really, really good. Let's do a 10 pull on her motive. Gold? No, purple. Limit to that streaming them will be something to finish my good run. Yes, that is also true. The story game I really need to finish right now is Expedition 33 Clair Obscure. I'm very close to that. How cool, should I use the tech support channel for the BIOS thing? Yes, that works well. That works well. Thank you, Lolian. Thank you, my good sir. August playing Clair Obscure, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, Silent Hill games on stream, along a bunch of others. Yeah, I'm trying to think what other story games have we done? We've done. If you want to watch me play Signalis, we've played that a bunch. I also have my Fear and Hunger playthrough up on YouTube. That's probably a very enjoyable watch. If you never heard about Fear and Hunger, it's this obscure little indie game that's severely fucked up. Severely fucked up. It's good though. Yeah, Final Fantasy 16. Must be a lot of other stuff. There's been a lot. There's been a lot. But I will also admit that there's been a lot of gacha the last year and a half. Metal Gear Solid. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid counts. Metal Gear Solid counts. What else have we played? Yeah, we streamed Requiem. That's probably the most recent game we played from start to finish. That's like a story game. We'll definitely play Code Veronica when that comes out. There was the game with the lamp and the scary people. What's it called? The lamp and the scary people. Alan Wake? Missed them. I'll mention apart from the obscure action game. Yeah, I've done very few JRPGs, I would admit. But yeah, most recently it's been a lot of gacha. Yeah, we did the Wolf Among Us, we did the Alters. The Alters are great. We need to get back on that. And my plan going forward, especially when this releases, is to like be doing more streams and like not only gacha streams. I used to stream almost like every day, like many hours a day. We played Visage. No, not Visage. What's the other one? Madison. We played Madison. That scared the bejesus out of me. I also think I have on the tube like a couple of hours of like doing mortuary assistant. Tormented Souls, yes. Final Fantasy X. I haven't played 10 on stream. I'll go as your stream, but it's not your interest. The store side stuff. Don't. But a query was interesting beyond all. Hey, I appreciate it, Cyber. I appreciate it. And the Trails of Cold Steel games, like everybody I know that's played them, they just sing their praises so much. Like I've never heard anyone say anything bad about them ever. You did it. Right, story. That's 10. That's 10. I was thinking that 10 was with Vivi and stuff. But yeah, you're right. I was thinking on 9. But yeah, I played 10. When holding this damage... Ooh, this is good. Oh, that is good. Bunch of 10, number 9. Nice, amazing. Yeah, I've never done 9. Yeah, I think 9 is probably the one I'd like the most. That's some interesting power-ups. We do a random event. You pick up the ring hotel phone and greet by a voice that names himself the chef of Hell's Kitchen, the Hilbert's Hotel head chef. It is Hilbert's Hotel pleasure to serve you culinary excellence. We offer 2 options for today's lunch menu. First is a must for any meat lover. I think this is the exact same we had before. Tantalizing carnivore delight, sure to set your soul alight. And second, we have a refreshing light salad, fully sated. It leaves you clear of mind. What should it be? In this situation, I would never pick the salad. Like, would you like a juicy steak? Or would you like a healthy salad? Bring in the steak. You checked out the Discord server. Neon, welcome into the Discord. There's a lot of channels. Make yourself at home. If you have any pets, I implore you to put them in the pet channel. I need to get back to Final Fantasy X. I kind of shot myself in the foot by unlocking a special boss a bit too much for me. I would hate to not beat it on the free first try. I also need to get back on it at some point. I just wish I had more time. Or like at least feel like I had more time. Or no, I wish time didn't move so quick. I feel like the days are just flashing by. Hey Cyber, if you enjoy Final Fantasy and stuff, have you played Expedition 33, Clair Obscure? It's so good. Because Hoko voice acting, the characters could be fun. We've been playing some Wilder Myth off stream, and we get to voice act quite a lot in that. It's fun. If you're into like D&D, silliness, Wilder Myth is a fantastic game. Oh, come on, die! No, 38. I'm playing it. But I'm really, really bad at the counter and dodge system. It is very unforgiving. It is very unforgiving. And like, it's so much about like just learning the attack patterns, because like everything is just staggered, so you can't go off reactions alone. Yeah, it's all about a lot of getting used to. And I find it's a really hard game to like put down and then come back to, because you have forgotten everything. There's some unfortunately patch or something. Phoenix down. Does not down it. Oh! This is like bugged. Ring Rooms game was thinking of with the lab. Ah, yeah. We're getting a sequel to Withering Rooms called Withering Realms. They released a demo for it. I haven't played it yet. I think that can be fantastic. If you're into like roguelike and horror, they do it phenomenal. Oh yeah, I do have like a fan narration of a Silent Hill audiobook on the YouTube. So Silent Hill 2 released, like OG Silent Hill 2 on the PlayStation 2, released with like a novelization of the game, but it also has a lot of stuff. Like it broadens the lore, and there was never like an English proper translation of it. So you just had a fan project. I'm like, fine, I'll do it myself. That was Silent Hill 2 Aqualoons. My god, is it gacha cool? People, how we do it. Yeah, Cyber, tell me what you think if you get on listen. In Final Fantasy 12, for example, I use Frick to level up quicker my new charge bar. Phoenix down or Reaper, but here to get around from 2% HP, switch areas. Very cheeky. Yeah, I've never played 12. That's the one that has like very much like grey, brown color scheme, right? How are you doing in the city? Kupo, we're doing amazing. How are you doing? And how was your singing lessons yesterday? Also, hang on. Do you see it? Yeah, you can see it. Kupa singing lessons. Kupa singing lessons. Up. Up. Yeah. That's. And off she goes. Talking of said, oh, right. Hey, Stinks, when you're here, Ted, remind me, and I'll upload the last part of our Silent Hill playthrough. Kupa, I'm not trying to like overhype you, but I think you genuinely love it. Both me and Loons are like we... Okay, maybe no spoilers, but we're crying our eyes out. And I made a joke there for seeing this, and well, thank God, good lessons. You go back. Oh no, Coop. It rained every lesson since instead of yesterday. Well, looks really good. Art-wise, only issues the best weapons in the game is behind a ton of R&D. Aye. What do you mean, don't overhype me? It's been hearing good part 2 is for 2 years. I think you have part 2, right? It's part 3 you need. Or I feel like we split it up into 3. How far have we uploaded? I feel like, are we done with the hospital? And I love Silent Hill 2. Part 2 and 3 is still unedited on your PC now. So are we like done with the apartments? The Silent Hill recording is a little bit annoying because we had made an awesome recording of it, like an super interesting, like, you know, lore deep dives, whatnot, super good talk. And then after 9 hours of recording, I go back and like check the recording, and the sound has been completely fucked up. It hasn't recorded the game audio or Loon's audio. It has recorded me speaking, so only my voice. Only my voice for 9 hours. After that, I really started being better at, like, you know, double checking all those things. But the thing is, I had like even done a test recording of it to like see that everything worked. Then recorded 9 hours. Then it turned into shit. For Fantasy 10, the best weapons on the hand quests on location could return to. That part, yeah, exactly. We had checked. Guess our problem was that we had only checked once. I don't need to alt again just for this dude, right? That feels silly. 500 turn can roast me the wrong way as a completionist. Yeah, my first ever Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy 13, which I've heard is a horrible. It's a horrible entry to start on. I enjoyed it for what it was. I didn't have anything to compare it to. Godfather was too quiet, so tweak. It was really quiet. Maybe. Maybe. That's something you mentioned earlier, I'm also a Dungeon Master with 2 systems, which is fun. Also a Dungeon Master with 2 systems. What does that mean? Are you like a DM for 2 different D&D campaigns? I bet that's a lot of fun. I've only ever done 1 D&D campaign. One of my friends and mods, the Trek Turtle, is the DM for it. It'll be fun. Final Fantasy 13 is weird for Final Fantasy. Yeah, I thought, like, my image of Final Fantasy was like, oh, you know, it's all about friendship and like, you know, camaraderie. And I just find in 13 everybody's just moody and hates each other. Check the channel. We only put on part 17 and part 1 for 17. No, I'm sure the full playthrough is out for the first Silent Hill game, right? Like that has the ending and everything. No, P1 only. Sure? Are you sure? I put that out on my proper channel? No, probably not. Because it was nowhere close to that. Only part 1 for both games. Well, I'll fix that. I'll fix that. They need is one system. Frosty is the other. Also, throwing people through walls in that system. I like throwing people through walls. That sounds fun. Bonk. So you start to start like summons and such. Yes, so in this game mode specifically, you can only be one playable character and then you can send in the other ones to like do their intro skill. That's why you see me only controlling Cinderella. Because that's like the rules for this game mode. You have like one main character and the other ones are like just support for this. They are extremely tanky now, holy shit. Back again. Neon, welcome back. How's your Sanders download going? Shit, I didn't manage to do the whole basic before it went off. I watched you play this for 3 days. I still have zero idea what I'm looking at. Yes. We're detectiving. There's some good voice acting. I really like it. I really like what they've done. I like the English cast as well. I always used to play games like this on Japanese. And then when I start like doing content and streaming, just so people can like understand, even if you know they're just listening, I learn to do it in English instead. And for some games, the English voice acting is like on par with the Japanese ones. And in some others, it's atrocious. I heard got more fire stunners in Sanders. Yes, we have another fire stunner called Norma. Good. We need some more fire stuns. Very impressed by the English. You usually don't like them. Yeah. So Genshin, like I can't do English. I think it's atrocious. Kinda same with Honka Star Rail. For Sandless, I think the English is like as good as the Japanese at least. I think it's phenomenal. Kinda same with this game. Dude, when they enter into their angry mode, holy shit, they get angry. Which makes me cringe, yeah, dude, it's so bad. We are totally lacking 5 stunners. Game is way too filled with unstunners or Electro. God bless Electro attackers, am I right?
あなたの命なんてどうだっていい。俺のラブレターちゃんと受け取ってよ。おとなしくしろ。
I'm on very low HP. I'm not sure if I can pull this through. Probably can if I keep using like the red shot to refresh my shield every time. Am I wrong? But Nagi was the last Electro Anomaly, wasn't it? Yeah. Just one and only Electro Anomaly. I imagine we'll get one soon. I would imagine we'll get one soon. What truly bad English dub game I played was in Vuva. Yeah, Vuva's voice acting is rough for like the first season. And like it's a varying amount of qualities. Some of them are great. And some just like the quality. Like I'm not saying the voice actor did a bad job. It's just like you can tell that they had different mics. It sounds like one of the mics cost $50. Oh, should get Furfo's motive if you level this one up. Interesting. I did loads in school, but didn't say what I had to do it all again. First last words, I must speedrun it. I never added in part 2 to that. Well, remind me about the next week's thing, so I'll get it uploaded. So, as for the beginner missions. This one is not done. Complete business expansion to Fault Experiment. Is that one I need more than one character for? Which means, or like more than one team. Which means that we need a second carry. I feel like the go-to second carry is the detective. But I also feel like we maybe should do Miss Bentham.
あなたもその一つかもしれませんね。
It's so nervous to say. It looks like a... But JJ. To a show. Bad start. Hey, back then I was very... I wasn't, what do you call it? Accustomed to doing YouTube vids. Right, so she is more like an anomaly support. Any started players here with experience on Rin and Archer. I have him and her, but not Sparkle. What would be a decent replacement for the Fool? Yeah, if anybody is keeping up with Star Rail, feel super free to answer that one. Man, look who's popping off. Am I? What way? Viewers? Oh, I always have them hidden so I don't see them. I don't feel nervous. Tillion, you keep up with Star Rail. Maybe you can help out. Is Rin meant to be good? But do we level Miss Bantam to like get a proper second T? I feel like she's a lot of fun.
また昇進ですか?
Let's go farm. He was much more of a gentleman back then with me. I'm such a gentleman, how dare you? Sorry, can you repeat the question? So you keep up with Star Rail, right? So Christian's message. Any Star players here with experience on Rin and Archer? I have him and her, but not Sparkle. What would be a decent replacement for the Fool? I figure you know this one. RMC, yeah? I also need to see if you can make DPS Gracia work. I feel like you probably can. Her animations are just chef's kiss. But it's gonna be wonky. It's crazy that Sparkle is still like the go-to in a lot of teams. Dude, Cinderella is just... She's just silly. Cinderella. Catch you another time. Nearly time for my Final Fantasy D20 game. Bratish, hope you have an amazing time. Oh wait, I activated the wrong thing. I didn't mean to fight this. Shit. I was gonna claim the reward. I was reading chat. This is an elite combat and they can be hard. Seeing how I'm doing almost no damage, I think this is a high level one. Hey guys, thank you man. To dodge. Okay, that... Ooh, okay, that attack is... Yeah, when you take up into there, that's unblockable. You need to dodge it. Dodge. Then you can parry the wave that comes afterwards. Hey, that guy. Hey. You want the duck strip? Alright, but I'm fighting. Hang on, girl. I need to pull out the duck strip and throw it to the dog. Yeah, so around town you have these like elite combat nodes and like they are really, really fucking hard. So basically if she lands a shot, I'm probably very dead. You already finished it, Cassie? I don't know how you're using Himiko. Oh, how is Himiko actually? Like the new version of her. Now she's getting some time to shine. Himiko is shit. Hey, you have no idea. Ooh. Almost thought I failed that one. I assume we're talking about Silent Hill F. Wrong Himiko. But yeah, Silent Hill F wasn't the greatest. Can we go normal and put sparks instead? Massive wolf. I see. Yeah, I wasn't playing at the time, so I didn't pull her.
悪いな。これも俺の仕事なんだ。
Wait. She had like half her life remaining. Does he have a chance to use the execute peeps? So let's see. Miss Bentham.
この町の未来には
Need more conscious.
この町の未来には制御可能な変数がまだ足りません。
Don't mind Cooper.
あなたもそ
He
の
doesn't
一つ
play
かも
these
しれ
games.
ませんね。
He just throws around the lingo. Bum, 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 bum. So Himiko, no, not Himiko. Bentham is also outlaw, so I can borrow. Ooh, actually, if I manage to pull another one of Cinderella's motives, maybe I don't slap them, like fuse them together. Maybe I just give one to Bentham. Don't think we say, yeah. Could be supporting even though he doesn't like these games. Now we have someone that can specifically increase glacial damage. I think that's Argos. So let's also go see if we can farm some better discs now that we're like higher level, or not discs. They're called something else in this. I'll go. Thank you for streaming. If you're still online later, I'll be rejoin. Otherwise, I will see you in Discord. I gotta go play Betrayal on Tabletop Simulator with some peeps. Ooh, I never heard of that. Is it like social deduction? Uni, thanks for the chat also. I'm looking forward to more. Cyber, I appreciate you a lot. Hope you have an amazing time. So, here's how farming gear works. Just like any other gacha game, you can go and challenge enemies, and every stage they drop a certain epiphany, which is the books, and they also drop one of two sets. They also get Thunder's Fury and further increasing the amplitude multiplier. I'm assuming this one is meant for Miss Bentham. Holder's healing. Holder's HP. Ooh, or actually, maybe it is. Increase the holder's amplitude coefficient by 50% when the character's amplitude. Blah, 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 blah. Each skill also increases the attack by 8%. I think it could go on that one. Increase the holder's ultimate shot efficiency. And then, Right, and then we go this one of the support. Hoku played Betrayal with me when he left me for gacha. Hey, you just have to join us on the gacha. That's smart. Hi, just finished watching the latest coffee. So how long does it take to finish weekly? Does one have to fish for 8 hours and keep robbing the bank for 3 hours more like Neverest to Evanes? No. It's smart. It's simple. You just play the game like usual. Do your like your weekly boss fights. Just spend your energy. It seems to be like very simple on the daily upkeep. Very simple on daily upkeep. I'm gonna assume that this is the one Bentham wants. The final play sellers for 3 days. You played Red Shadow Legends for a lot more. For a lot more. Let's see. Hopefully we can get some like yellow rarity stuff. Then we do the E to apply the buff. And now we can allow Cinderella to go ham. I was earning him money. You were. Thank you. Do it. When Cinderella comes in, everything just melts. Melts, I say. Moment of truth. Do we get yellow rarity? No. Okay. So at level 40, you're lucky if you get purple. Good to know, good to know. But the stuff is level 60. Now, an interesting thing that I don't think is going to be a thing in the proper game. Right now, there doesn't seem to be any RNG. So this Crusher of Evil has the exact same stat as this Crusher of Evil. Honestly, I wouldn't mind if that is the case when it releases. Like, there's no stat RNG, like everything just has a set stat. Like, I'd take that because I hate trying to farm the gear. Although it is also quite fun. Like, when you get a good piece, it's fun. But when you chase after a decent piece for forever, and you're still stuck with shit, it's not fun. What's up the guys? Next sport channel. If you're not doing it, then give love support. We need a thing. Do it. Hello, man. You're a legend. Thank you. Thank you, my good son. One thing I'm very thankful for Hoyo, the free Herman sword that hangs everything. I would have expected from my E6 Japan a reliable tank. Yeah. I look at them just dying from her passive flames. But hey, Welt got buffed. Maybe they'll buff Japard at some point. Right? You're a good egg. Alona is the best egg. Maybe Bailu will be buffed. Maybe my E6 Bailu will be able to do something. Yeah, he is already buffed. True. Very true. Egolian, yes. Look at her HP. Boom. I still haven't selected Dawn for Lost Pool just to get those trading skulls. Yeah. It's a smart way to do it. I think for Sandless, I'll still keep some characters that I max out just to get the resource. Alright, let's see now.
この町の未来には制御可能な変数がまだ足りません。あなたもその一つかもしれませんね。
Right, she needs to be level 60 to equip the level 60 stuff. Right. So we need more of these. How can we share for the next M99 Nekomata just because of pit rewards? I think Nekomata is the one I've pulled the least of. Her and Soldier 11. I maxed out Rina, Lycon, Kolida. Yeah. So Nekomata is actually getting the boot. I feel like the one that hurts me the most is Lycon.
自業自得よ。あなたの命なんてどうだっていい。
Oh. Dude, she feels so good to play. Still want my clear to become M6. I still want mine to be buffed. Hopefully they do right by her buffs. I assume they will. I assume they will. Volstana, she's the only one I still play frequently. Yeah, and she's the only one that hasn't received buffs now. Well, when 3.1 drops. So, is that enough to level up Miss Bentham?
この町の未来には制御可能な変数がまだ足りません。あなたもその人
Because my only Pyro Stunner skipped Lighter, Fufu, and Norma. Yeah, almost wish I had skipped some of them. Had I known that we were gonna get, you know, so many more, probably would have. You know, Iron Maidens have a gacha game. Do they? What? That's true. I've never heard of that. Polina is the only standard character saying goodbye to replacing with Yanagi. Hello. Hello, Tutu. Welcome in. Yeah, I think I'm booting Nekomata and putting in Yanagi in that place. Iron Maiden as in the band? I mean, to be fair, he didn't specify it's the band. Maybe it's just a medieval torture device. It is. It's called Legacy of the Beast. They did a tour to promote it and everything. Are we at that point in society now where, you know, that's how bands are going to be grifting? Like, you know, we're going to have Imagine Dragons doing a tour to promote their new gacha? How do we gain access by watching? Mount, welcome in. So, as a Twitch drop, you will get a raffle ticket. That raffle ticket can then be used on the official Silver Palace website to enter into the raffle to maybe win access. We've had some people win access. If you're selected, I believe that you get a mail to your email. Just make sure that sign up for a Silver Palace account, connect that account to your Twitch, so that they can like link you to the Twitch drop. I think that's how you do it. Also, welcome in. I hope that you get selected. And if you or anybody in the chat have any questions regarding Silver Palace, let me know. I'm happy to answer anything. I'm playing it non-stop now for 4 days. I played the first beta test, and between the beta test, I've done all the research that, you know, possibly can be made.
この町の未来には制御可能な変数がまだ足りません。あなたもその一つかもしれませんね。
He meant to say by giving a follow and a sub. Hey, that's not true. Only it doesn't hurt. Got using this motive against 10% attack upon unleashing blah 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 blah. This is just so much worse than Cinderella's. I guess it helps more with her being an anomaly DPS. But still. I still wonder if her kicking, like when you hold down the normal attack button and she just kicks. If that counts, like, does that stack Cinderella's? If it does, that's kind of crazy. Howdy, Vamp. How we doing? It's been a while. Hope you're doing well. Welcome into some Silver Palace. But I still needed more of that stuff. I'm doing well. How are you? I'm doing fantastic. So I'm right now playing the closed beta test to Silver Palace. This is a game I've been looking forward to a lot. Open world gacha game in a Victorian setting. So Genshin Impact meets Bloodborne, kinda. Right, now we're level 60.
あなたもその一つかもしれませんね。
That one we leave unchanged. But as for this one... How far are we? I've done all of the main story. I've done most of the side story. So what we're doing now is like testing out the endgame, testing out different builds, stuff like that. So good news, it's very like spoiler free at the moment. You won't get the main story spoiled. Was that the full? No, that wasn't the full 4 piece. This one needs to be changed for that one. Amplitude coefficient exceeds 50. And how much do we have of that? Amplitude coefficient, 64%. Victoria's Peak. It's like my favorite setting. Vamp pulling. Is that a vamp? It's a vamp. I played it for 2 hours. I disliked it. I don't like the style of game. Wait, so you played Iron Maiden's gacha? That sounds bizarre. So I wonder if we go back. Let's see if Miss Bantam is like up to speed enough to help us clear Thought Experiment. Because right now we're at the point where we need more than one team. And I haven't really had enough resources to level up more than one team. Have you ever played Epic 7? No, but I've played Chaos... No, wait, I lie. I have played Epic 7. Only a tiny smidge. Because I played Chaos Zero Nightmare, and it's the same developers as Epic 7. So they really... I figured, hey, I like Chaos Zero Nightmare, might check out Epic 7. I played it for like a day or two. Are you a big fan? Been well, other than somehow managed to sprain my foot. Ooh. That's not good, Vamp. How did you manage to do that? So, all cards in team gets 20% attack. So here's the thing. We can have a second team spearheaded by Miss Bantam, but she's gonna need... Hey, Mount Bond, thank you so much. Bum, 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 bum. I play both often. So, I was super excited about Chaos Zero Nightmare. I am still an official creator for it. Although I've kind of fallen off it. I have seen that you're getting a new like archer chick that looks kind of cool. So I actually updated it today, figured that I might come back. We'll see. We'll see. How is the game these days? To put in a level 20 Cynthia, I mean... You know what? We're gonna put Alf in the first team, and then we're gonna put Gracia in the second team. Welcome in, Mon. Good luck on the beta access, right? Hey, Nutix, thank you so much for the follow. Big hugs, welcome into the city. Far too kind, everybody. And like I said, if you have any Silver Palace questions at all, don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. There's no stupid questions. Yeah, this one needs to be leveled up. Except from Kupo. There's some stupid question that comes from Kupo. I'm sure we'll see one. So, power reactor. As always, let's like front load what we have on our main carry. And 6% more damage. I stupid question, you ruin it. Now we got a serious one. Shoot. People wouldn't know a stupid question if it didn't mean a pom-pom. True. I do a quick break from Chaos here because I was tired of doing Chaos dungeons manually. Yeah, it's a big time sink. I know that they, like, kind of around when I fell off it, they made it so that you could, like, just skip through it. But I'm also, like, I kind of view it as this. I want it to be good enough so that I want to skip through it. I don't think that the solution is a skip button. It's to make content good enough that you don't want to skip it. So what we're doing now is that we're putting out like special buffs for our team. This is one of the most unique things about the game. So every character, in order to like call out their power, they have a reactor on them. And this is like modifications to that reactor, so it's like personalized buffs. We recommend Silver Palace to someone who doesn't really like silvers and prefers gold. I think in that case you might just want to sit tight and wait for the sequel Gold Palace. Copper Palace. Yeah. Uranium Palace. That one went very far away. Okay, so 6 enemies total. Hopefully we can handle this wave. Yeah. Oh, it's done. Uranium Palace. So. Now this is a 4-star carry, so it's not gonna go as easy probably. So shield from Gratia. I guess Red Rose isn't the best support from his Bantam, but she's not like crit focused in that way. Which characters are healers? So the only like proper healer is a doctor called Perfo. She has a plague mask and she's really fun. There's a decent amount of characters that can provide you a shield. But unless I'm mistaken, I think she's the only one that heals. I can show her also after this. She is one of my favorite characters. And even though she's a healer, she also packs a surprising punch. Meet Furful. She's a doctor slash... she feels more like a mortician than a doctor, but yeah, she's a doctor. She's really cool. And it is also one of those games where if you're really good at it, you don't need to take any damage. Like as long as you hit your parries, as long as you hit your dodges, you don't need a healer. But if you have skill issue, Perfo might help you through that. So, B, are you excited about Silver Palace? It is very polished silver now, shiny like the cozy sun in Hawkins background. It's a very lovely day. And like around this time of day, there's like some sunlight coming through the trees outside, so it's quite nice. One thing with my backyard though is that there's some very high trees out back, so I don't have much of like evening sun. Very excited. Same. This has been my most anticipated game for, well, ever since we got it leaked. No, not leaked. Feast. Because they put out the trailer. Just the setting, all the characters, it just really excites me. What's the best team for Cinderella? So, if you want the best team for Cinderella, what seems to be her best team right now is Argos, which is a four-star bartender, Red Rose, and then probably Alf if you're running sustainless. If you want some sustain, you can put in Gracia or you can put in the Plague Doctor I showed you. As a support, Argos is actually broken. He can give your characters 1150 attack, which is insane. Like that's an insane amount. So that basically doubles a character's attack. And he's a 4-star. Hello through YouTube now. Hey, Neon, welcome on YouTube as well. Thank you for watching on both. It really helps out. I always prefer them with Sora, Donald, and Goofy. Pupo, you're all the Goofy I need. Okay, this is good because now they're both stuns. We line them up, then we ultimate. This should hit both of them. Yeah. Crazy amount. Oh, hello, big cat. He's quite a fun carry. So like this is more of like an anomaly carry. Meanwhile, the other one is more like crit based. Okay, if I had every character on this M0W1, would you recommend Yasuo or Vivian M1? I'd probably say Yasuo M1. Like Yasuo is never a bad pick. You know what? Neither is Vivian. But still. Bro, cash the phone and drinks it then. Yup. And she's just Chun-Liing everywhere. That's a really unique character. And what I like as well is that the combat kind of reflects how they are as a character. So the bartender, you know, he throws drinks at them. The Domi Mommy, she steps on enemies. Racha, which is the knight, she just overpowers them with a big sword and shield. Let's try if we can do one more. Just because the second team is like so scarcely invested, I'm not sure how far we can take this. Kaboom also buff teammates. Kaboom is a little bit more about like just stunning the enemies, so you can just attack them without having to worry about them running around. He has some, I do believe he has like some buffs in his kit, and you can also like put him on quite like supportive sets. So there's some really potent buffs you can get just from the gear sets. Especially if like the support shares the same element as the carry. Lol, yeah. That a stunner, Kaboom is really, really good. Look at that stun bar. Elf, also stunner. For stun dab. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Kaboom is crazy. And certain enemies, like, they will basically one-shot you if they manage to hit. So it can be very nice to stun them, because, you know, then you don't need to worry about getting one-shot. You can just focus on your rotations. Put me ultimate, yes. That kick though. That kick though. Yeah, so the F skill that comes up is called an execution, I believe. Every character has quite a lot of different execution animation, and sometimes it cycles through them. And in all the cases, it depends on like what enemy we're doing it on. There's some like unique. Some characters have unique animations for certain enemies. It's kind of badass. I wonder how far this one reaches. Yeah, no. I was thinking like, oh, I put him too far out of range. We're fine. Look how fast her ultimate come back doing this. And like an enemy like that is just stunned all throughout it. Joseph, there's an icon for elements you hit enemies with. What happen if it's filled? It's like, yes, Joseph basically just like Zelda's. So think of that kicking character, think of her like an anomaly carry in Zelda's. Hey, B, thank you so much for following. Does stun only happen when you parry, or is it reaction based? So stun happens when you fully done the stun bar underneath their HP. Like it's like a yellow bar, and you can see filling up. And then I think that needs to be filled, and then you also need to like do a heavy attack, and that can be a parry. Yeah, Promea meets Chun-Li. That's a good way to put it, actually. She's really fun. Mind you, this is a 4-star. And I wouldn't be surprised if she's gonna be like the powerhouse 4-star. She feels very potent. So right now you basically have two types of like carries, like two different teams. One that is more like anomaly, and then one that is more your standard attack and crit based focused. Just that for anomaly, use the mechanics. So no. You, Joseph, you're not bothering in the least. What's the great thing with like anybody asking questions is that most people are also wondering it, but like if someone asks a question, there's usually like 10 or more people in chat also wondering the same thing. So it's great that you're asking. So we have two different carries right now. One is called like Resonant DPS and one is called Striker DPS. Striker DPS is more your standard carry. They want attack, they want crit rate, they want crit damage. Cinderella is one, for example. Then you have Resonance DPS. Resonance is more like an anomaly magic focused. And the stat for it is Amplitude Coefficient and Amplitude Multiplier. So when you fill up that bar, so she fills up ice, that is called like a resonant effect happens when you fill it up max. Amplitude multiplier affects like how much that hit is. A whip, okay. Yep, a whip. Buddy, thank you so much for the follow. Big hugs and welcome in. So Outlaw is like sub DPS. Yeah, we can go through them. They're quite interesting. And then you have Amplitude Coefficient. This is basically crit rate, but for resonance character. So in the game currently, let's go over this. We have I'm trying to remember how to like read off on each different class. That's how to view her. That one. Here we go. So, the different type of characters we have, thank you so much, it's so similar Zenless, which is cool. It feels like Zenless meets Bloodborne. I'm all here for that. Love Bloodborne. So, Resonance DPS, characters that excels at damaging enemies with resonance effects. So, the majority of their damage comes at like building up meters. Striker DPS, your normal DPS, characters that excels at damaging enemies with skills. Then you have Break Suppressor. These are stun agents if you use Zenless. Characters that excels at building up stunned. Most enemies, all enemies, they take more damage when they're stunned as well. I will say it doesn't feel like Zenless where you deal no damage outside of stun and everything happens in stun. Stun is like used extra, but it's not like mandatory. It's the feel I'm getting. Combat support is your standard support. Survival and healing. Characters can heal or shield their allies. The gray bar is stun. Yeah, so the one underneath the HP bar, that's the stun bar. Bloodborne is so good. It's so good. And I'm just assuming at this point we're never getting a second one. There was like major hints that we were getting one. Or like the Blue Point was remaking it. They were the same guys that remade Demon's Souls. That studio got canned, so we'll see. The different attributes are, they're kind of your standard thing, only that they have Latin names. So Glacius, Ice, Ignis, Fire, Fulmen, Electric, Gravitas, Ether, if you're used to Zenless, Radiation, Poison, but it's not like a dot poison. Alba, which I'm not sure what... Is Alba like light? Maybe not. And Ferrugo. So 7 different elements. And here we have like the different, also different type of classes. And what's kind of interesting is that these are also like story archetypes. You're close to 2K. You doing anything for that goal? Nice. We'll have to do something. As long as it doesn't feel stiff like Vuva's rotations, I'm down for it. as someone that's never super loved Wuba's combat, it's not bad. It's just not my favorite. This feels a lot... This just comes to me much more naturally. So, Outlaw. One driven by potential ambition and impulse for destruction, who will stop at nothing to achieve their goals. I think for the most part, Outlaws are kind of your main carries. Same with heroes. Then Guardians is your standard shielders. For class for story later, doesn't mean something more. It's kind of a little bit of a hint at like what the character does as well. Although the combat style is more of a giveaway what they do. But the signature motives, so like the signature weapons, are tied to identity. So for example, Miss Bentham, she's Outlaw. So is not her, not Red Rose, she's Savior. Cinderella is also Outlaw. This means that Miss Bentham can use Cinderella's signature motive and get the full effect. If it's not... someone that's not Outlaw cannot use that. Yeah, pretty much how paths work in Honka Star. Yeah, exactly. What I will say that I hope that is something that they're gonna continue on is if we look at Cinderella's motive, it's really good. 30 crit rate, 180% crit damage fully stacked. This is insanely broken. The good thing is, you see there's no additional requirements other than that the character is Outlaw. They don't need to be able to deal fire damage. Their name doesn't need to start with a C. It's a very universal one for all Outlaw. How strong is her weapon in comparison to alternatives you've seen? Ridiculous. Ridiculous. Is any of these an Outlaw one? Savior, Witness. We can check another like 4-star Outlaw one. Crazy how it be straight up crazy crit. Yeah. I don't think that it's gonna release in that state because it's like too strong compared to the competition. Hero, Outlaw. They're not exactly a 1-on-1 or like a 1-to-1. But for example, here's Miss Bantam. Miss Bantam gives 10% attack and 30% amplitude coefficient. This one is miles upon miles better. Like, ridiculously better. Ridiculous. Either they need to tune this one down, or they need to buff the other ones. It's all 4-star weapon from gacha or free. So, a lot of the 4 stars you can get just by like doing beginner missions. Let's see. Is it on agenda? Yeah, there's certain things you can like get just for free by doing beginner missions, doing quests and whatnot. I'm sure there will be one from the battle pass as well. Bro, is Ramiel M1 very broken? Ignore rest 50%. Yeah, ignore 50% on the Luminize. It's very broken. M1, M2, very broken. Very broken. Here's the thing. Pop-up bonus resets, right? They want people to pull for the new broken meta character, and they, preferably wanted to pull for M2. So they tend to make those characters stupid, M1 and M2. I don't think I'll be going that deep in Ramiel. We'll see. You open a menu, combat summon, can I see again? A very beautiful explanation. The answer call is playing. Let's see, Joseph. Do you see yourself playing Silver Palace long-term like Zenless? I heard the gacha rates are rough. Okay, let me open this and then let's answer that. Joseph, tell me if I'm opening the right thing that you wanted to see. I could definitely see me playing this long-term. If it, releases in this state and like continues upon it, I think it's gonna be amazing. The gacha is a little bit of a mixed bag. There's some good in it. there's, you know, some things that could be worked on. It's way better than any of the horror games. And the way it's kind of constructed is the first page. There we go. The way it's constructed is that the worst case scenarios are a lot better. A lot better. You never have to go further than 100 pulls to get the character that you want. In a horror game, you might have to do 170 pulls, which happens quite a lot. You go to hard pity, you fail, then you need to go to hard pity again. Same with Wuthering Waves, although the pity is like 10 shorter, but still 160 pulls-ish. Here, max 100. And you cannot lose at hard pity. I think that's the important thing. You can never lose at hard pity. You can lose on the way to hard pity, but in a genre where the standard pull rates is 0.6, and in this game it's going to be 0.8, how often do we get earlies? So, while we are talking about the pull rates, I've done basically 2 videos talking about this. So, you have a 0.8% chance to pull a character. On the limited character, you never have to pull more than 100 times. If you have pulled 100 times or 99 times and you haven't gotten the limited character, the 100 pull will be the limited character. There's no such thing as losing at hard pity. The thing that people are, upset about is the fact that you can lose, quote-unquote, lose repeatedly on the way to hard pity. So if you, right now on the closed beta test, if you get as an early 5-star, it can be the limited character or it can be anybody of the standard pool. For the signature weapon, you max pull 80 times. On the way to 80, if you get an early one, it's a 50% chance it's going to be the signature motive, and then a 50% chance to be anybody from the standard pool. There's 4 different currencies. You have limited character, limited weapon, standard character, standard weapon. Standard character, hard pity, 80. Standard motive, hard pity, 80. Pity does seem to carry over from one banner to the next as well. If you get limited early, the timer resets. Yes. The person with bad luck, I don't rely on earlies anyway, so this guy's just good for me. Yes, so it's your worst case scenarios are a lot better than most other titles that isn't called Neverness to Everness, because nothing beats Neverness to Everness. Although achieving a best case scenario with like getting the character super early is arguably harder. That's what I'm saying, it's a mixed bag. Yeah, and everything is gonna basically rely on, like, is it hit or is it shit? It's gonna rely on how many pulls do we get per patch. If we get 70 pulls per patch, or 60 like Genshin, which I don't think, then it's really bad. If we get, 200 pulls, which is very much in the higher echelon, it's gonna depend. 50-50 on a weapon is pretty terrible, not gonna lie. Here's the thing with like new ones as well. It's a 50-50 on earlies. Hard pity doesn't have a 50-50. And as someone that's pulled, a bunch of weapons in almost all of these games, like earlies are rare. So like you can't lose at hard pity. Which, as someone that comes from Zenless Zone Zero, I like that a lot, because we lose a lot at hard pity. But no, it's not perfect. It's not perfect. But it is, in my opinion, better than any horror game. Arguably on par with WoW. Yeah, WoW's weapon banner, the weapon banner in WoW is of course better. Because even if you get one early, it's guaranteed to be the weapon, and the hard pity is... What's the hard pity in WoW for weapons? Is it 70 or 80? I think the issue in general is that people can lose in this on the way. Even if you had a guarantee at 90 instead of 100, Losing on the way will still make people feel awful. That's why I think Neverland Evidence is still on the best way currently on that. Yeah, the pull system in Neverland Evidence is really good. Neverland Evidence pulling system killed the game for me. Getting a character you don't want and pop it. Just shit, it doesn't matter if in theory it's better. But wait, don't you always get the character? Don't you always get the featured character in Neverland? You aren't counting on earliest, and the gacha overall is definitely forgiving. Yes. So the best case, or like the worst case, are a lot more forgiving. But yeah, it comes at the expense of the lucky ones. So what do you think? Yeah, on Lolian, that's also, I also brought that up in a video. Are they gonna release one character per patch, or are they gonna release 2 characters per patch? If the motives stay as general as they are today, so like very general, I think that's also very good. Or are they gonna go down the route where, you know, it's basically only the character that it's intended for that can use it? Featured character on Neverland is always 100% save. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought. Everyone who watches Hong Kong wins the 50-50 on the first temples. Amen. Exactly, I live my life on the worst case scenarios. I'm happy. Yeah, and like as someone that's usually kind of lucky on gachas, like I'd probably take a hit on that part. But it's just gonna feel nice not being like, to me, I would rather take this than sell this on zero system. But because if you think worst case, and you know, if you look at any of the pull trackers, quite a lot it is worst case. Where you go to 83, lose, then you have to go back to 83 to win again. So instead of costing 170 pulls, it will cost 100. It's not perfect, and I actually don't even mind that people are dooming a bit about it, because the more loudly people complain about it, the more chances there are that they will make it even more generous. My one fix, or like the thing I would like, is if, as rare as it is, if you get an early and lose, I think the next one should be guaranteed. The 50 weapon man is similar to Honka Stars light cones anyway. I prefer Boa's guarantee weapon regardless how many pulls you put in. Honka Star has 75-25. I wish the panels did have the 50 on the character banner though, like you said. Though depends on how many pulls we're able to get. In the currency, yeah. It also makes me nervous using a similar thing like Arts and Enfield. Using it multiples is definitely going to feel bad. So the guarantee on this is at least 20 less than Arkfield, Arc and Enfield, which I think is good. Going to 120, then we're getting close to the worst case scenarios anyway. 100 feels better. Obviously, the lesser the better. I have bought the 1% luck in Sunless, and now an M0W1 characters cost 207 pulls from me. I would be very disappointed with Silver Palace. The pull system kills the fun. I love the world so far. Yeah, hopefully not. Hopefully not. Hey, Twitter from Twitch, please bless up on Hawker's name. Let's hope Silver Palace is a stingy with currency we can get. Otherwise, it's going to feel horrendous. Here's the thing. I don't think they will be. I don't think that they will be. They seem, even if you hit top bit in twice sellers, 75 plus 75 away over Silver Palace guarantee. Exactly. Exactly. Here's the thing. I think my thoughts is that they aren't going to be stingy. I'm hoping, crossing my fingers, hoping that they're going to be generous. They seem wise enough to like know what they need to make, or like what the game needs to be in order for them to succeed. And stingy is not one of them. They are coming into the gacha market in 2026. They're not doing it in 2020. So it's a super oversaturated market. Most people that play gacha games, they already have their set game. And they need to provide a good enough experience for people to like jump ship from another game and, take their piggyback to this game instead. And if people, and I think the stinginess with pools is like one of the biggest factors when it comes to that. We'll obviously see it's hard to tell from the closed beta how much pulls you'll get. But I would hope that it's on the same level as, you know, Seller Zone Zero for like pulls each patch rather than, you know, similar to Genshin. Hello, fellow Swede here. Happy to see more of us here. Axor, welcome in. How the hell are we doing? Nice to meet you. Hoppas du mår bra. Sorry, I also saw that I had missed one message regarding the release date. So, what we know regarding the release date currently is 1. There is gonna be one more beta test at least. We don't know when that will happen. I've said that I think that might happen in November or December. After that, I think the earliest possible release is probably February. Might be later than that. Might be next summer. Could be. I'm hoping that it is earlier than that. We'll see. Sunday coffee and Gifflar are good. Yes to that. I wonder if Gifflar has made it outside of Sweden. They're like weird cinnamon buns. How would you describe them? They taste a little bit like old sock, but they're also not bad. Give me use my selector. The principal kill found for me. So pals I got to be there. Understand? I got the one of them. Didn't want banner night, but hey, it's early, I guess. Or don't like that every banner has a different currency. Prefer hang with limited and free pools. No difference between motors and character pools. Yeah, this is like the WoW way of doing it. But yeah, I would say in the market right now, Nevernest to Heavenest has the best banner system of any of the high-end gachas. Giffler is in Denmark. Hey. Well, there we go. Maybe it's a Scandinavian thing. Yeah, maybe it's not a Swedish thing, it's a Scandinavian one. Oh, it has. I'll spread the word throughout my fellow gamer friends. Good. Now we also need to just spread the word of pizza salad. Guess that one. I hope I get into the next beta test or that the release date isn't far off. I just want to play it. I'm so invested in siblings. I want this game to do well. Same. Yeah. Hopefully everybody that didn't get in this time, hopefully you get in the next one. What is nice is that the chances are arguably better to get into the next one because everybody that's already gotten in, like they are automatically like accepted into the next one. So if they add in more spots, the people that are already gotten in are not necessarily taking up those spots. The urge to get normal sellers is so strong. Let's stay up for second anniversary, like I said before. Then no one have immediate guts to get. You must spend all my pools now. Yeah, I think meta-wise for like your account, waiting for ML is probably, it is the best thing to do. It is the best thing. Hi. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name, but DH, I'm going to call you DH. Welcome in. Hope you're doing well. Friend in the US had it in the store, someone in Poland. Oh god. Yeah, maybe Giffler is more spread than I thought. Ideally, they would also want to stress test their game, which would require as many people as possible to be able to test it. Yes, exactly. It would be interesting to have actual numbers, like how many people got into the beta this time compared to like the first time. Hello, good people. Hello, Songbird. How the hell are we doing? Welcome in. Also, is that background your actual bedroom? Looks hella cozy. Yes, it's my actual bedroom. It's real, I promise. So the lights on the wall, they're called nano leaves. They're super awesome. Although, for anybody thinking of getting them, don't use the tape that they send with you. At least on my wall, they fell down like 10 times. Probably more. Tried to go like buy real like industrial adhesive shit. So now when I want them off the wall the next time, I'm probably gonna have to tear down the entire wall. Tiny bit jealous. They're great. And normally they're also super expensive. But I managed to so Elgiganten, which is like one of the big electric stores in Sweden, they were discontinuing the Nanoleaf Sonic edition. And I'm like, okay, like what makes him Sonic? He's like, okay, you get enough pieces so you can make either Sonic, Knuckles, or Tails. So I called them like, is there anything that stops me from not making those and like just using it like normal? Like, no. I'm like, great, because they were like sold off for 20% the price of the normal shit. How good sleeps with bear fur hunting in Swedish woods at 7-year-old. That is also true. Back on Twitch, eh? Welcome back on. Give Remiel now. Yeah, best of luck in everybody pull Remiel. So, Axor, are you interested in gacha games? I find that not a lot of Swedes are. And I don't think I know of a single other like gacha creator from Sweden. I'm sure there are, I just haven't come across them. Usually it's a lot of either Americans or there's a lot of Asians. We have some Brits. I do know some Brits too. But it's not too usual for the Scandinavian space. Well, I'm a casual 500 plus hours in the Vuva. Yeah, another Vuva. Fantastic gacha game. I'd say overall they made some of the best designs in gacha. Like character design wise. Like their gameplay and whatnot. Partetia. Frolova, especially Frolova. Northern Asian to be precise, yes. We're playing on Japanese, you weeb? Yes, someone wanted to check out like the Japanese voices. They're not bad. I just speaking of Zenless, I had no idea building a Nicole season was such good fun, comfort kind of team. 40% shell from Nicole, attack buff from season makes it even more fun to play Billy. On the S-rank Billy so painfully bad dog. Great, you need to get him during the rerun. Yeah, this is the hotel event. So this is one of the endgame modes. So this is gonna be like your weekly roguelike game mode where you go from room to room. Well, I thought it was a fun side game. Then the story just hit me, so I stayed. Yeah, story is meant to be really good. With Vuva, I've always been like in and out. Like I played for a bit, then I kind of fall off a little bit, so I have a problem with the continuous of it. But it's one of those games like I wish I had stayed like stuck with it and like never stopped it. And like the Cyberpunk collab was just, you know, chef's kiss. What's your overall thoughts on Season 3 Zenless designs and which you're looking forward to? I'm interested in the spider chick. I'm sure we have an official name for her. I'm sure you know which one I mean. There's like a blindfold and spider web. He looks cool. The Sunbringers looks cool. And I think we can expect something really cool to happen with them. My theory is that we'll get the small one as a free character. I think the proper Sunbringer is gonna be the middle of the patch Void Hunter. Or middle of the season Void Hunter. I think we'll get Kidbringer for free. And I think Midbringer, like Bratbringer, is gonna be back to back on that banner. So I think that might be this patch's this season's Angel of Delusion. So yeah, thank you, Storyteller. Came back from the patches, so we get the new chance to drop. Denya looks really cool. I wish I'd been playing for Denya. You started Zenless, feels a bit off, can't jump. Yeah, I get that. And I think Zenless, like grounded and like small nature is like, it's both its strength and its weakness. I think if you come from say Vuva or like any open world and you want, or like you're used to the freedom of movement, it might feel a little bit like, you know, that you feel a little bit too restricted. Hi, may I ask, how do I get access to the beta? Hobbies, welcome in. So here's how it works. As a Twitch drop, you get a raffle ticket. On the official Silver Palace website, You can enter raffle ticket in, well, to the raffle. And then you have a chance to win access. If you win, I believe that they contact you within 24 hours, like through the mail. Axor, thank you so very much for the follow. Really appreciate the Swedish friend. Make sure to also like make a Silver Palace account while you're on the website and also tie it to your Twitch. And then we can just pray for good luck. The TV screens in Season 1 is probably a barrier for the people. They have gone back and like fixed a lot of the TVs, right? I do believe. Okay, see y'all on the next day. Hey, Neo, it was super nice getting to know you today. You popped into the Discord, right? Thank you for hanging out. It's a gacha game, you gamble. Yes, you even gamble for the access. Also behind me is my detective sidekick, Aska. Hey, good man. Nom nom nom. Yes, sir, on Discord. Nice. Oh my god. The big wolf? Yeah. She is one year old. And on this upcoming Wednesday, I'll have had her for 1 year. So this time last year, I went to pick her up. Real kiss. Please for Casca. She can have one more. With her face. Yeah, Malamut. Alaskan Malamut. My previous dog was a Siberian Husky, so I thought, let's try Malamut this time. And it's been 100% the right decision. I love my Husky above anything, but Malamut's energy is like, I don't know, it's a very cool thing. They have like more of a, I don't know, a little bit of a calmer energy. Although my Husky was also extremely calm for being a Husky. The nice thing with her is that she can also be loose. My Husky could not. Or he could for a while, until he, found something more fun to do. Like chasing after a smell. He's such a pretty wolf. She is wonderful. You don't Husky would feel wrong to get one living in an apartment. Yeah, I get that. I lived in an apartment for the first 6 years of Pilot's Lab. Like it works. You just have to be outside a lot. Like a lot of long walks, a lot of training. Like I also mushed with him, with a kickback. Basically all day, every day of the year. Which helped to give him his lovely calm nature. You switch to Japanese voices, you're done with the story. Yes, so we're done with all of the main story. And we're done with most of the meaningful side story as well. So what we have left to do now is actually building our characters and tackling Endgame. So what you're seeing right now is one of the Endgame modes. Called Hilbert's Hotel, I think it's called. Pretty fun, like roguelike. Similar to Hollow Zero if you use the Sunless. Difficulty-wise, we're starting to get at the very edge. So max level of the characters is 80 in this. I'm currently level 60 on my main carry and then 40 on the others. Where she watches you, she wants more treats. She's giving off small little oofs. Woof. I have another one. You want another one, Kaka? Okay, hang on. Hey, good man. Hi, you good guy. Got more. this side. Oh. Nom nom nom. After entering battle, this character's final damage bonus increases once every 10 seconds over 10 falls. 200% the could be interesting. Can quick swap in the game. So if you start shooting with Cinderella, we should continue. Yes. Yes. If you're like mid animation, the character that was on the field will like continue to see outer stuff. So that is very much a thing. And it is kind of like WoW like that. You're meant to like cycle between your characters. In this game mode specifically, where we are currently, I cannot switch character. So you pick one main character for this, and then the other ones are just like, they come in and like help you like with assist attacks. That's why you only see me of Cinderella for now. But that's unique to this game mode. In other game modes, you cycle your characters. Then I'm sure we'll have it like we have it in Sunless, where certain characters will like be on the field like as off-field characters, even if you're not controlling them. Oh shit! So we're down to 60 HP, which isn't great. So I need to be careful and like never allow Gracia's shield to run out. Health optimization. I've had no issues whatsoever. I have quite a powerful like 4090 graphics card and like a good PC in general. But with my PC, I've had no issues whatsoever. Like for an Unreal Engine 5 game, it runs incredibly smooth. How would it be on a worse PC? I don't know. But I think since it's also a game like made to be played on phones, I'm thinking that the lowest graphic settings has to be very forgiving. But out of date BIOS, yeah, and that's with my BIOS being not updated. Do you like this game better or WoW or Zenless? Good question, Hobbits. Right now, it's very early on, so it's hard to like make a call which is the better game. I think that this game has the potential to like become my new favorite among the bunch. I will say that. So far, the story, like the story beats, the characters, it just does everything right. So, I'm probably never gonna completely abandon Zenless or like move on from Zenless, but I could see that this might become the main. If they keep delivering this quality and like keep being this fun, and if like the characters feel as good as Cinderella, yeah, I could see that this becomes a new favorite. I get a lot of stuttering, even though my machine is pretty cool. I like to see that clean up, but I attribute it to be at the jank. Yeah, everyone has different PCs. As you can probably see, mine runs very well. Like the one time I've experienced stuttering has been with Cynthia. Her ultimate is like a big tornado. If I catch 20 people in that tornado, it's quite stuttery. That's like the only thing. Adapting the BIOS always feels like it's always gonna go wrong somehow. Yeah, that's why I've never done it. I need to do it. Do you think Season 2 did damage to the game in regards to overall interest in Zenless? Yes, I do. I think so. I think a lot of Season 2 Zenless They abandon like a lot of the core identities of the game to try to chase more mass appeal. So like, instead of catering to the people that were already playing the game, I think they were, I don't know, catering to get newer people to check it out. Which I think left a lot of the people that had been with it from the start feeling like, you know, they got a bit sidelined. And a lot of the decisions and characters that I myself saw, like, you know, I didn't hate them, but I could also see that a lot of what made me fall in love with the game from the beginning was, you know, no longer really there. Or wasn't even a priority. What resolution are you doing? So I'm doing ultra-wide, so I'm doing 3440 times 1440. Which is why I have this like banner on at the bottom to like be able to stream in not ultra-wide. Here's the thing, I think Zenless had a much rockier start than any of the other horror games. And I'm not sure if they were not like confident enough in their game after season 1 that they thought that they needed to change. And I feel like they thought that they needed to change to become more like their other game. Which I think is a mistake. Instead, I think that they should have leaned into the stuff that differentiated them. Is the story somewhat back on track? Yes, story has gotten a massive upswing since season 2. Now it's just a problem that a lot of people quit in season 2. And one of the best things with Zenless is like the urban aesthetic. And I feel like they also completely, you know, basically scrapped that. For more like generic designs. So Zenless gets better. I should stick with it for a while. It gets better. Season 1 I think is amazing. Season 2 is a rough patch. And now what we know, or like what we have had in season 3 is pretty good. Oh, I didn't think that one would reach me. It's getting hard. The overall comment areas, which was sold as a highlight for season 2, felt pretty uninteresting and kind of pointless. A lot of season 2 was just them throwing, you know, shit at the wall and seeing what sticks. And I feel like they're not completely done with that either. And the game still has like this identity crisis. Now I will say one of the best things of season 2 was the multiplayer event. I really enjoyed that. So maybe they should just like lean into that more. I was gonna ask, he has one move that I cannot parry, that's the move. I like it, in that way it's kind of like, you know, a Souls-like Sekiro or whatever. You need to like learn which attacks that you, that a boss has that you need to dodge rather than parry. I like that a lot. Munchie, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Multiplayer was fun, but I can't... Wait, hang on. Can't see it being that interesting. It was permanent. Same with the guild system. It feels kind of fun now. It has been doing the weekly fights myself. I feel like the guild system in Endless is... It's the starting ground for something. Maybe more multiplayer? Hobbies, thank you so much for the follow. Have a big hug. Thank you so much. It is... Yes, this mode is basically Holo Zero. It's basically Holo Zero. It's roguelike. You move from like room to room. And you pick up buffs in between. It's pretty fun. In the first closed beta test, this mode was instead of you being in a hotel, you got like a randomly generated area of the city, and you move like from street to street. I like the openness of that one more, I will say. I feel like I'm a little bit confined, like you're stuck in this hotel. I'd rather be out just patrolling the city. Like have that be randomly generated. Boom. I never claimed all of these. Let's try it. I was hoping we'd get yellow rarity on the artifacts, but no. Hey, come on. You want more duck? Oh, you can have more duck. Oh. No. So right now the game has two endgame modes. One that is basically critical shield, enter into this stage, beat up the enemies as fast as possible, and then you have one that is this roguelike game mode. I reckon the next beta test is probably going to add in one more additional endgame. And I think that endgame-wise, we might have 3 game modes. Yeah, Hotel Ball, yes. Yeah, I think this is like just aesthetically, I think it's a step back compared to beta test 1. You hit an enemy with different party members without switching. In that specific mode, you can, yes. In normal combat, you cannot. If you press to like switch in, like if you press to activate another character, you switch into that character. But it's also very easy to like switch back. So the combat is like very quick switching. Let's see if we can find a bandit on the street and I can show you. So you just walking around town, you will see your minimap up in top left. React if there are enemies close by. Let's do it like this. Oh, enemy. Okay, one of these two. Okay, not that guy. Oh, hiding something. Damaged clothing, not on my fucking watch. There's a dress code, ma'am. We should go the same arrow and make it so obvious. Yeah, it's pretty obvious. Dude, her combat feels amazing. Wait, did we start combat just by solely hiding something? Oh yes, we did. Let's find another one. We're pretty confident in our detective skill because we will straight up blast someone in the head. Strange odor, pow. So let's find another one. And moving around town feels amazing. You have had enough of that. You will get a bad tummy. Okay, last one. Last duck. Whoop. We will clear up most of the baddies.
つかの間の自由風に舞う花びらみたい
Okay, these are just normal enemies, minding their own business.
尻尾が見えてるわよ
Not on my watch.
花よ開け悪い奴らめまとめてぶっ飛べ敵です
These deals so much damage now with her motive.
急いで
There has to be someone hiding among all of these. No? Maybe not.
急いで
There is also flying in the game, but you need either to fall off a ledge or find a wind current like this in order to like do it. Now you have the stamina bar to right. Could imagine that the game has some way to like extend the stamina bar. How do you win close beta test access? To your left, welcome in. So as a Twitch drop for watching for not sure how long it is, like 30 minutes, you will get a raffle ticket. You can then enter that raffle ticket in Silver Palace like official website for a chance to win. In order to do that, you need to also register a Silver Palace account and also tie it to your Twitch. Is Argos still the unconscious goat or is Rose able to keep up? From the way I'm looking at it, Argos is like insane. He's the goat. Red Rose has a lot more damage herself, and like is better like grouping the enemies, but in terms of sheer buffing, nobody beats Argos. Which is kinda nutty. Thanks. Hey. Hope you get in, my good sir. We've had some people win access. Are you excited about Silver Palace? If you have any questions, or if anybody has any questions regarding the game, shoot. I've been playing it non-stop for 4 days. How's the game so far? I'm loving it. Like, I'm loving it. It feels phenomenal. My one gripe with like the close beta test 1 was that combat felt so. It felt a little bit floaty and lacked some impact, especially the guns. I felt like they had no feel to them. This one, I don't know. They've done a lot of things. They've worked on sound design for everything, which like makes everything feel punchier. Like the feedback on your characters also feels better. They worked on the camera angle, like it was much more zoomed in before. A lot of small moving things that is changed that works really well. Argus even here is a god, looks at Freeverse, right? Although in this one, it's not a cowboy, instead it's a male bartender. The Argus is really good. Main story-wise, fantastic, and all of the side stories where we like get to know some of the characters better have also been great. Anything that's voiced have been absolute cinema. Absolute cinema. I've had no problem with performance. Yeah, I think it's fantastic. Like some more characters and some little bit of polish, and we got them golden. The new characters that we can play in this compared to the first one, they all feel amazing. I heard from other streamers that the city needs more life. Is that empty or is this milliard? I feel like there's enough stuff to do. They've added in a lot more puzzles, and like it feels a lot more lived in now compared to the first close beta. even more life wouldn't hurt. And I think that they should add in like some more stuff to like maybe make you more acquainted with like the big, like the important buildings. Because especially if you're just gliding around town, everything can get a little bit of like a samey look to it. Does that make sense? But I think the town itself could be like a very cool vehicle for like events and stuff. Like, you know, for a certain event, like a city block might be transformed into something, and they might hold a festival. Silver, you got him, silver. Got him, silver. What you up to, Kupo? Kaska, you've had enough. You also learned that if I'm talking into the mic, she can be quite beggy with stuff. Because I need to shut her up for recordings. If I like recording a video. How fast are the dailies for this game? Very fast. Let's see if we can see them even though I completed them. Yeah, so you need to earn 100 points. You get 20 points for logging in. You get 40 for spending vitality. And if you just expose one person that's a werewolf, you max it. Or you can do, you know, open chests, gather bolts, a bunch of stuff. So, basically Sandra's level. Incredibly fast. To jump with the horse, also how much currency is the daily? I know you get like a full stamina refill from the daily, which I'm not sure if that's going to be a thing in the actual game. If it is, that's insane. That's your TXP. That's the stamina. 50 currency. 2 more stamina. 90. So was that like half a pull? Ish half a pull. So same as other similar games. So I assume that they're gonna have a daily login. So like if you're daily login, I assume you get like 1 free pull during the dailies and the daily login. And you can jump with the horse, but there is no jump button for the horse. You can jump off a ledge, start flying, like, hop. And you can fly up here. You have a jump button for your characters, but there isn't one specifically for the horse. And that's one of the things that would feel a little bit nice if I could just take flight anywhere. Right now I need to either find a wind current or I need to find a ledge to jump out of in order to start flying. But the game used to feel a lot more grounded because you needed hook shots and stuff to get around. Meanwhile, now you can. It's much easier to like fly around and get around. You can also jump for stuff, through stuff, over stuff. And the game felt weird without jumping. I would better be, yeah, me too. Maybe we will get there. What we have seen a lot from like close beta test 1 to 2 is that they have improved a lot. So 6 more months in the oven. I think they could cook up something extremely special. You pop those balloons, you get some rewards. Oh shit. I was like, what's happening here? So right now, I would say that the game has fantastic potential. Some more characters, one more endgame mode, and some more events to like just show off how the events will be. Would be nice. I also hope they do a lot of skins for the characters. I hope that is stream and not the performance. Hello, Shino, how we doing? Something lagging? More story? Yes. I think they are deliberately just giving us a small little smidge of the story. They're probably done with a lot more, but I think it's good that they're not adding in too much. The stream has some frame drops right now, at least. Maybe it's a local storm. This looks like running like sub 20 FPS is all. Yeah, Mind Game is running flawlessly, so I think it's just a stream. We are multi-streaming, so that's tend to affect things. Only stream to Twitch, usually never any issue. So, Shino, are you excited about Silver Palace? So this is like one of the puzzles. You have to get lightning from one place to another. Oh. Now it looks good. Great. Kinda, I'm not sure yet. I'll probably try it out. Yeah. It's one of the good things with this these free-to-play games. The cost of admission is nothing. It's free to play. Which means that it's going to be expensive in the long run. I've never spent more money in any games than the free-to-play ones. So I wonder how high level I can get in the beta. What are we now? 41? Yeah, 41. Can we push 50? Maybe. Grab you because that's how they work. Look at his Warframe account. Yeah. Yes. Music and like vibe feels very much Expedition Part 3. I want to spend money in one gacha and try to be free to play in dollars. I think that's good. I don't like being pure free to play because I feel like I had to skip too many fun characters. Like for me, the fun part is one, pulling characters and then using new shiny characters. So like kind of the minimum level I try to be at is Battle Pass plus daily login. And I feel like most gachas are like, that's kind of the intended rate. Like you can get by pulling most characters at that level. How the game feels in terms of optimization. Is it buggy or has high CPU usage? How many frames in this beta? Right now I'm running on unlimited frames. Now mind you, the stream itself is 60 FPS because that's what Twitch hard caps it as. But I've had no performance issues whatsoever. It runs beautifully. Start the combat when there's like too much enemies, it can be some stuttering. But I also have a very powerful piece. We've had other people in the beta saying that they've had some issues. Monthly plus BP is the optimal way to go about it. And I think that's kind of what most of the developers aim for as well. So they want to make the experience miserable enough for the free-to-play to at least go to that level. Can apply for some 120 streams, so it's still possible. That's probably only a partner thing. Usually stuff like that are partner things. I'd like to see performance on AMD GPUs. Yeah, I have an NVIDIA one. But yeah, for me, it runs like every... I feel like I had quite a bit of stuttering on like the first one, but I think they've optimized it a lot. All guys are playing that definitely see that making me feel miserable. Yes. Games should be playable enough. Just be a shiny thing on top when you pay for the move stuff and so on. Yeah. Yeah. What's your specs? Neon, if you go back on Twitch, you can scroll down and see them below. But I have a 4090 GPU and shit, what is the CPU again? It's an go read on the stream. I don't remember. Like there is a board FSR ray tracing, not that I'd use it, etc. They do have ray tracing. So right now I'm running on no frame generation, but ray trace reflection. Thank you, Luca. And Luca, it's good to see you. How are we doing? Thank you, GameCube. Hey, Golian strikes again. Hey, Kiska. Hey. Will that work on AMD? That's the thing. I'm not like tech savvy enough to be able to say. Hopefully. I mean, my 970 is on par with 57 with ray tracing. Yeah, I can't say. That bro? Holy PC, damn. It's a good one. I had a much worse one when I started doing this, but it kept overheating and shit, so I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna get the proper one. I do have a little bit of a crack in my GPU, in like in the chip. It's fine as long as I don't move it. But it's, you know, constantly on borrowed time. And I also like secured it up with like holders and stuff so it doesn't have any wiggle room. What do you mean a crack? Yeah, a crack. So I needed to send it in for troubleshooting because it kept crashing. And the postal service, they fucked up in the post. Yeah, the PCB, yes. So it doesn't mean that there's any faults with it as long as it just stands still and it doesn't get worse. But I can't like move it anywhere. The Jedi Studios, thank you so much for the follow. Hope we're doing amazing. Welcome in. Welcome into Silver Palace. If the postal service fucked it up, they should pay for replacement. Yeah, I tried. Basically, it's boiled down to, oh, I should have packed, or like I should have packed it well enough that it could have handled them using it as a football. So like it's on me from like, you know, not doing what the fuck ever. What I'll do next time if I ever send it in is that I'll take out the GPU. I'm doing much better after getting over a cold. Hope you're doing awesome. Luca, I'm doing fantastic. Of course, yeah. Of course. If all the service is anything like ours, he's lucky to have it at all. I'm back. It's scary. Welcome back, Exor. Oh, you shipped the GPU? I didn't take out the GPU. Which, now I know that I should. Just update my BIOS. Everything went well. So we're gonna be wrapping it up pretty soon, but I think we have enough to do like one more temple. I think, well, we'll see. I'm sure you did a good job. So, on one hand, I'm kind of interested in this, like getting more copies of her motive, just because it's such a cracked motive. But there's also a character that I haven't gotten yet, which is Rex. Probably GPU will survive many years, bro. I hope so too. But yeah, one day I'm gonna wake up and it's just not gonna turn on. My priority right now in Gacha is to get Remiel Dan. I feel like a lot of people are excited about her. She's great, she's the new meta unit, everybody should pull her. I wish she didn't have such lengthy animations. Let's do a 10 on Cinderella. So for this, we're almost hoping to pull early and also fail the gacha. Alex Kutko, how do I get the drops thing? Just by watching the stream, you will get a... Shit, lower it. I want more misspent time. You will get a raffle ticket. You can then use that raffle ticket on the official civilpalace.com website. And then you can enter into. In order to win, you must also have registered a Silver Palace account on that website and tied it to your Twitch account, so that the Twitch drop is linked to your account. I can feel my voice cracking. On my way to be ourselves soon, so Neon, hope you like it. Please watch our guy here for 30 minutes and get the raffle. I'm gonna be wrapping it up in 8 minutes, but yes. The progress will also carry over to others. Alex, hopefully you get in. We've had some people win access while we've been here, so that's been awesome. It works. Think of repairing it. A soldering service. Sounds like a loose contact. Yes. That might be an option to look into, especially with today's GPU prices, and I don't think they're bound to come down. Thank you, Coop. So a raffle. As a Twitch drop, you will get a raffle ticket. A raffle is basically like a lottery. Actually, what's the difference between a raffle and a lottery? You get one more deck. Then it's enough. You paid enough deck. With current prices, everything has to be repaired. Yeah. I'm still keeping my 3080 Ti in my old PC, just as a backup for if this one just decides to eat shit. I mean, 3080 is still decent, right? Like I'm not gonna be able to max out stuff, but serviceable. Oh God, Alexis. The difference between raffle and lottery is spelling mainly. Thank you, Coops. Always so insightful. I figured there has to be like another distinction between them, right? Or is it just that like one is more American than other? I feel fine with my RTX 4080 so we're playing most games in 4K. Hopefully DLSS helps a lot. It's just my poor CPU that screams in pain with newer games and certain MMO title. How are CPU prices? Have they also gone crazy together with RAM and GPU? Or is CPU like kind of okay? Raffle as a winner, lottery not. And also lottery is mostly a money prize. Oh. But wait, surely lotteries have winners. Okay, that makes sense. So if it's like items, it's more of a raffle. Not that much, it's okay. CPUs are getting scale panel, should still be normal. Okay. The critical system is RAM and GPU prices. Yeah. And also SSD prices. I was looking at like upgrading and getting a bigger SSD. Not in this market. Not in this market. So this is my favorite kind of puzzle. We have a safe and we need to figure out a code for the safe. Sometimes it's super obvious. Oh. Sometimes it's not. So this could be 1478. Could be 1478. Could also be 1748. What do we think? You think the small one first, then the big one? I think 4878. Bing, bing, bing. I'm thinking 1748. Might not be. 4178. Let's try 4178. Could be anything else. It could be. So yeah, this is my favorite type of puzzle because a lot of them are very easy, but a lot of them you have to think a little bit. No, wait, what did I say we were gonna try? 4178. 4178. Can't talk and think at the same time. No. So it could also be 4817. Like these are two big ones. Maybe the big ones are together and maybe the small ones are together. Because they are the same. So maybe 4817. Right. Nope. 1748. Bingo. Haku is Genshin again. Why is it always Genshin? Haku is hi. Gamil-san, how are you doing? Welcome in. Welcome into some more Silver Palace. Hope you've been having a good weekend. Winner, chicken dinner. And this area is like a very... I don't know, I like it. It just feels very different. Some of the building, like some of the streets and stuff can feel very samey. I think the city needs like more stuff like this. More like breathtaking places. It was... No, wait, was the Did the candles indicate what it was? Yeah. Well done. What's gonna be tomorrow? Yeah, what are we doing tomorrow? More Endgame? I don't know. I feel like now we've done like most exciting things. Didn't need to level up some characters for Endgame. What are we doing tomorrow? A forest area would be hard. More CBT. Yeah, more CBT, but like what are we focusing on? This one was kind of let's get Cinderella ready. We are getting a bunch of pools. Oh. Or one of the banners tomorrow. I think tomorrow might also be when we get Red Roses and Motive. Her alt whiff is sometime. What is the end game? So, Robin Rising? Right now the end game consists of two different modes. First of all, do you play any other gacha games so I know what I should reference? For example, if you play Sandless, I know exactly like which modes to say that they are. Also, do you know what you need to reach in this closed beta test? If I could reach 50, I think that would be good, because then I could play the characters to level 70. Not sure if I'll be able. Everything, Chaos Nightmare, Reaver. Ooh, another Reavers player. Legend. Those are the go-to games. So, the endgames that exist currently is... we have Hollow Zero. Roguelike game mode, you move from floor to floor. It's called Hilbert's Hotel. Quite fun. And then we have Thought Experiment. This is Critical Shiyu. So you go in, you beat stuff as fast as possible, then you do it with team number 2 as well. So, and you know, it's as good as it is in other games. It's quite good, and combat feels amazing. I think that there's at least gonna be one more test endgame before the game actually comes out, which I think we're gonna see in like the next beta. Now I see the candles. 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey, how long you need to watch to get the ticket? Sakib, welcome in. Can anybody else help out? Since I haven't got the ticket myself because I already have access. I think it's like 30 minutes. I think it's 30 minutes. Murky Deal, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it lots. 30 minutes. Yeah, I think it's 30 minutes, right? Now, if you started watching, I got some bad news. I am gonna be wrapping it up right the heck now. But I'll be seeing if I have somewhere cool to send you where you can keep watching to get a ticket. And then in order to like redeem your ticket, redeem your voucher, you need to register a Silver Palace account on their official website. You need to tie that account to your Twitch, and then you need to cross your fingers and hope you get something in the mail. This player is so Elden Ring. It is so Elden Ring, so Bloodborne, especially Bloodborne. Like Bloodborne type characters would go extremely hard. No worries, been here a while anyways. Have a good day. Murky, thank you so much for that follow. And for anybody interested in like more Silver Palace stuff, I have a Silver Palace website. It's gonna be like Prydwen, but for Silver Palace. Oh, Silver Palace. Gonna type this out in more chats. Also, if you wanna pop into Discord, I think this works if I do it in multi-stream as well. Or does that only come up in YouTube? If you wanna pop in Discord and hang out with other detectives that are also excited about the game, feel super free to pop into the Discord. If you play other gacha games, we have those covered as well. Biggest community we have on Discord is definitely Zelda Soul Zero, but we have Reavers and we have, you know, any other gacha game you can think of. Bloodborne, beautiful. Such a fantastic game. It's my favorite From Software game. Cool. And peeps, I'll be back tomorrow with even more playtests. And stay tuned to me on YouTube for even more Silver Palace content. And content from the gachas. Alright, let's see if I can find somewhere cool to send you all. Everybody, it was lovely meeting you all today. Let's see, Silver Palace category. Let's see if I remember, or like if I recognize anybody else from like the creator server. I always try to pop in when I can. I know you do, Samuelson, and I really appreciate it. Okay, this one has a very cool like little cat avatar. CeeLo Punk. Wait, are they done playing Silver Palace? No, I think they're just on a chatting screen. Let's head on over there. See you tomorrow. See you tomorrow, man. And so, right over here. For the YouTubers, there is no such thing as rating. So, for the YouTubes, it's just gonna end. So let's make a raid message. What should our raid message be? Thank you, Streamlab. Thank you for being here, Stinks. What are you up to? Citizens has come to raid your palace. Does that sound threatening? The citizens have come to raid your palace. It meant as funny. Is it threatening? Nah. Everybody that is waiting on a raffle ticket, best of freaking luck to all of you. I really hope that you all get in. I have no idea who this is. It's a VTuber cat. I'm sure they're lovely.
私は地獄を見たことがあります。
So let's raid out. And thank you so much for watching. Until next time, go out.
体の痛みでもありません。